you guys? Happy May. Happy Saturn Day. Happy Saturday. Happy Scorpio full moon. It peaked yesterday, but we're in the close shadow of it. It's been a minute. It feels like it's been a minute. But hi. Let us pray. Let's get started. Hope all is well. God, divine source, angels, ancestors, guides, universe, divine Holy Spirit, thank you for assisting me in guiding all 12 signs, Aries through Pisces, on their May 2026 monthly reading, or whenever they're guided to see this. Thank you for allowing me to be a clear guide, clear channel, clear vessel, as I speak to them on what to expect as this month unfolds. God, please bless each and every heart and soul that taps into this energy with me whenever they are guided to do so. Allow us all to be divinely guided, divinely led. No weapon formed against us shall prosper. Thank you for divine insight. Thank you for divine foresight. Gratitude. Ashe. Hold on. Sorry. Okay. Kind of turn the volume up. Okay. You know, I usually have a spill at the beginning. I don't today. We're going to get started. I will be back tomorrow. But let's get started. Aries. All right, we're going to start since we started this month with the Scorpio full moon. We're going to start with the Moonology deck. And we're in the post shadow, as mentioned. So let's see. Scorpio full moon for Aries placements. Scorpio full moon. So that was Don't Let Your Past Hold You Back in reverse. So it feels like this, with this Scorpio full moon, it's a full moon, but you could be, it feels like an initiation for you. You have the end of a tough cycle approaches sideways, followed by a win-win outcome is forecast upright. So yeah, it definitely feels like an initiation is beginning for you this month, especially with the Scorpio full moon energy. You have Be Bold and Make the First Move Cardinal Moon, and you are a cardinal sign because you initiate spring. So it feels like this is definitely a month of breakthroughs for you. And the Scorpio full moon is helping initiate a breakthrough. It's like whatever was in the way. It feels like the Scorpio full moon is doing a clean sweep for you. But the word queen keeps wanting to come out of my mouth. I don't know what that's about. You could be someone that identifies men and women as king and queens. I don't know. All right, anything else with the Scorpio full moon for Wheel of Fortune, Aries? Feels like you're doing a lot of work in the shadows as well. It's like, you know, people around you or people that observe you, it's like they know that you're, how do I say this? Because it feels like people know that you're onto something, but it feels like, you know, people feel like you have like a trick up your sleeve, but it's not necessarily a trick. It's just, it feels like you're about to make a move. I hope nobody's out here tricking. But, damn, somebody could be, Nine of Swords. But that's giving me the energy of people could be perceiving you around this full moon energy as, it's giving like trickster spirit. I don't know what that's about. But I don't feel like your intentions are ill at all. But it's like kind of like people don't know what to expect. I don't know what that's about. Feels very hidden, but something that's wanting to definitely be brought to the light as well. You can't even, you see this? You could be at a standstill with someone. Energy of deception is coming up. We have the King of Pentacles. So with the King of Pentacles, the word that's coming up with that is, turn this down, is trustworthy. Trustworthiness. This could have to do with work, career. You could be separated. You could be very isolated at this time. Very to yourself. Spending a lot of time alone, not really being a part of the crowd or as integrated and inclusive with the crowd as you usually are or may have been. And people could be, you could also just feel like, I don't know, it's giving me this energy because he's like sitting in a library and these books in the background, it's giving me the energy of like people that are wanting to kind of like be in the know what's going on, know what's inside the book. The outside of the book would be you, the external version. But it's like people want to know what's going on the inside, but you're not really talking. Kind of like with the beginning of this reading at the Hierophant, you're solo. I really don't have too much to say. We just need to get into the reading, you know. It's kind of like you're really focused on business at this time, not much leisure, not much pleasure, and people feel some type of way because you're enjoying your own energy. God bless. I don't know what to say. Nine of Wands, stand your ground is what Spirit has to say. Tower moment. However you're moving right now, whatever energy of isolation you feel you need to be in at this time, it's definitely divinely guided with this Tower being here. And then you have strength. It's like, you know the song I'm a Movement by Myself, but force when we're together. It's like you being with others at this time or working with others this time just creates more chaos and confusion. Like you have on the board, just speaking of the majors and even the King of Pentacles. So you have the Tower, the Strength, the King of Pentacles, whether feminine or masculine, is representing you. And then you have these people over here, which are representing the Five of Wands. That's hella steps back. And with this Nine of Wands being here, specifically 4 steps back. So 4 months to 4 years ago could be significant or connected to this energy that I am speaking of, or whoever wants to be involved. And as I look at that, as I say that and look at this card, I'm looking at the butterflies. And these butterflies, they're like monarch butterflies, but in this depiction, as I'm looking at them with the lightning, it's like they're on fire. So it's like people want to be a part of the transformation, but with the, it's giving scorpionic phoenix energy type. It's like the more that they try to integrate or put themselves in position to be a part, the more it's like Spirit burns them. And the strength is Leo energy, but you know, if you get too close to the sun, you're gonna fucking burn, and that's what it's giving. It's like you're a bomb of light. Like, yeah, you're literally a bomb of light at this time, but you're going through like this personal transformation, integration with light and shadow, standing your ground and not, you know, I'm getting not falling victim to your circumstances. And that could be intimidating because it's an energy that people are not used to seeing you operate in or stand 10 toes down in with this Nine of Wands energy. But it's really none of their concern. It's like where you have like always been the student, you're finally becoming the master and the teacher. And it's like for those roles to flip and turn, it makes a lot of people uncomfortable. Does that make sense? All right, anything else? That's that. But the Knight of Cups came out in reverse, so I'm getting Hold Your Love Within. Feels like a song. All right, let's move on. Aries, May. Resonating. Interesting. Let me get here. take that. You have obstacles in reverse. Both step forward. Both step forward in reverse, moving out of stagnation in reverse. Obstacles in reverse. That's what you want. Both step forward is in reverse. So both step forward in reverse is giving me the first card that we saw that flipped up right that I put back in the deck. Don't let your past hold you back in reverse. So something from your past, because again, the theme is initiation for you, but you could be, it's giving the birth of something from the past. So this could be, you know, a vision that has already been written but never been your reading feels very parable-like, but it's like a vision that's been written that's never been like implemented, activated, followed through upon. Some of you could be writers just by how these words are coming out of my mouth. But moving out of stagnation in reverse, feels like you're experiencing inner conflict this month. Definitely inner conflicts. You're all over the place. You keep going back and forth with the decision. Whatever this energy is, you're definitely near a shadow of Libra with that back and forth. Aries. Reconciliations in reverse. And then Herald of Change. Okay. This more so feels like you're conflicted about a decision that you have already made. It's like something has already been set in stone. I don't know if this is an energy of feeling guilty about it, feeling like you need to renege on your own choices type shit. But with this Herald of Change ending, I do feel like when it comes to just the year of the horse that we are currently in, I do feel like you're going to feel and see this energy start to manifest throughout the month of May, for sure, since you're ending with the Herald of Change. But you are very conflicted about decision making. I feel like this have been made, that have been finalized, and decisions that you have to make upcoming. You could be the type of person, like when it comes to making major decisions, you really do put it off to the last minute. Because it's like you don't want to deal. And I feel like you don't want to deal because you're very concerned about the consequences if there is a wrong decision made. But it's kind of like the energy of, you know, always wanting to stay the path, be on the right course. Like you don't want to make a mistake. But it's like if you don't make mistakes, Aries, how do you learn? You know? And yes, it is a thing to learn from others, but there's also a thing with self-sufficiency, self-sustainability, self-trust, you know? The prefix of those are self. So I do feel like since your first three cards are in reverse, your first three chakras are definitely being highlighted throughout this time, the root, the sacral, and the solar plexus, as I feel like they're overactive at this time and they need to be brought back into balance. And, you know, follow your higher self as far as what you need to do to bring those main three chakras back into balance. Now, with reconciliations in reverse, I do feel like there's a conversation coming. This could be from another fire sign, Sag or Leo, heavy Sag, because this reconciliations is 59, and 5 plus 9 is 14. 14 is temperance, and then horseman energy can be associated with Sag energy as well. But it feels like, you know, a conversation to agree to disagree, but it feels like it's ending with it is what it is. And there is no forward movement. It's kind of like coming to an understanding of what happened and why, and being able to close the door and move on for the both of you. I'm getting this doesn't have to be their sun placement either. or it could be someone that's very hot-headed. It's like they act first, think last type of energy. And then you have Dragon Sword, protecting the future. So I do feel like, it feels like there's heavy legacy building beginning for you. And I feel like when it comes to the bigger picture, you don't have that entire foresight as of yet. And I feel like that's meant to be, because Spirit really wants you to enjoy the journey that's ahead. There's a lot of change coming. And again, you're going to start to see this manifest this month. Yeah, opportunity. Pay attention to cats, especially the colors. The colors that you wear too will be very, very dominant as far as your auric and energetic field, as far as how your aura and energetic field carries throughout this month. So you may want to wear more red, orange, and yellow to help heal the chakras. Colors. Also, colorism could be a thing. I'm gonna leave that alone, but it could be. Racism could definitely be a thing with you or around you this month. I hear don't feed into it. Take the higher road. Unless you get touched. It's another conversation. Okay? But if you're not touched, yeah, let it go. Take the higher road. So you have Three of Wands, Seven of Swords, Queen of Swords, Swords. It's given like Jersey. Chariot in reverse. How long we've been here? Need to hurry up. Five of Cups. Three of Cups. I hear the song, All I Need From You Is Understanding. I don't know who sings that, and I don't know the rest of the lyrics, okay? But I know that part, All I Need From You Is Understanding. It's an R&B song, but someone is not understanding. So Three of Wands, I feel like it represents you. You are moving forward, moving on up, but it's definitely giving step by step, day by day. Like, you're taking your time. And the Seven of Swords, it's not giving deception. It's giving moving in silence. But again, going back to the beginning, kind of near the beginning, like people are not taking it that way. It's kind of like not respecting your boundaries, not giving you your space. That's concerning. Moving on, Queen of Swords, you're definitely in your head. Chariot in reverse. It's about something. What is this from the past? It's something that's already been let go, detached from. This could be a friendship breakup. It could be a business breakup. I don't know. It could be a bag that you fumbled. There's no pentacles here, but it could be that. What's the advice to Aries on this, whatever that's in your mind? Knight of Wands. You could be focused on the worst case scenario in regards to something, and you are being asked to let that go. And this could be, it's kind of like thinking that Seven of Swords, something from the past. I don't know. There's something from the past that has already been dealt with, but you're still, it's like you're worried that something's going to happen again. This could be, becoming unstable again. I don't know. Something from the past is not currently reflecting in your present, but you're definitely worried about it reflecting in your future. And I'm being drawn back to the very beginning. The end of a tough cycle approaches sideways. A win-win outcome is forecast. And your opposite is Libra. So things will be balanced. But you need to have that mindset as well. Your mind is definitely focused on the worst case scenario and not the best. And that's disrupting. It's like it's disrupting that self-trust, that self-advocacy, the self-perseverance, all of that. It's causing you to It's causing you to have self-doubt, and Spirit wants you to eliminate that. It's kind of like a bad dream that you're worried about becoming a reality. And I'm getting for you, like, allow the past to be a dream that exists no more, especially when it comes to traumatic events and decisions that you made that were not wise, that you will not make in the present because you are wiser. It's like, put some respect on yourself, your journey, where you come from, and where you are today. Because you're not doing that at all. And once you put some respect on it, you will become more protected to ensure that whatever bad dream or worst case scenario that you're focused on does not come true. Okay? Anything else for Aries for May? Any other subjects that you would like to address? That was a flip. I guess that's it. Now you have the Chariot upright. So you I don't know, you may have said no to something that you are regretting, and I don't feel like you should regret that. Not at all. I keep getting stand your ground. Yeah, 8 of Wands in reverse. It's something about timing. Yeah, Justice in reverse that you are unaware of, you don't see. And King of Pentacles, something is not a wise financial investment at this time either. So whatever you feel you are going to say no to or have said no to, apply it how it fits. You did well. Like, you really need to trust your decision making. This, like Uranus and Gemini, it's self-trust in decision making and not worrying about it after you've already said yes or no. Like, yes is a complete sentence, no is a complete sentence, leave it there. Period. Okay? Yeah, that's it. Ace of Pentacles, though, peeking out. 7 of Cups sideways, 10 of Cups. You will be definitely spending more time with yourself than others throughout this month. Financially, it doesn't feel like finances are a concern. Your emotions are for sure. Your mind and heart are at a disagreement, and there is a theme to bring those two back into alignment. And what you don't know, don't allow the void, the shadow, the unknown to fear you. Allow that to be, you don't know. Okay, if Spirit isn't showing you, then see that as an opportunity to manifest what you do want. And if it aligns, Spirit will affirm and align it. If it doesn't, Spirit will show you, and we will alternate course, okay, accordingly. Yeah. All right, I'm moving on. I'm gonna be here all day. I'll see you tomorrow. Love you. Taurus. Hold on. But Aries, yeah. Because it flipped upright. Picking up. But that's the message. Now, Taurus. Hi, Taurus. Let us see. On deck. We're going to start with the Scorpio full moon energy since it peaked yesterday and we're in the post shadow. Taurus placements. Yeah, your loved ones are safe. Taurus. Bring love into the situation. Are you being cold-hearted at this time? You have a shield around you. You definitely have a shield around your heart chakra. Your hard work is paying off. Anything else for Taurus? Oh, happy birthday. If you're Taurus sun, have faith in your dreams in reverse. Interesting. You're battling a lot in silence at this time. Some of you are definitely suffering in silence at this time. Personal issue reaches resolution. For a lot of you, this could have we're in May, right? So summer starts next month. So you've been battling with something since winter, and I feel like the Scorpio full moon wants you to release, but it's like you're not doing the work to do so. So with you and your loved ones are safe. I don't know. It's Cancer energy, but it's definitely giving the home. Some of you could feel unsafe in your home. You could be struggling with instability. You could be struggling with poverty. You could be struggling with just a lack mindset. It's also giving me the energy of like comparing what you have to others, specifically within your age group, so your peers. I do feel like Taurus, there's this, it's like you're struggling with, I don't know if this would be considered ideologies, but it's like how you feel your life should be lived versus how others around you feel you should you should live your life. So that's letting me know people have a lot of opinions about you, what you do, how you should do it. Um, I'm not sure if these opinions are something that you are seeking out, or they're just people are just talking. But I also feel like with this, you and your loved ones are safe. There's something that you want to do for yourself. This could be like, achieving a dream, or, setting sights on just doing something for yourself that may pull you away from others. But it's like you don't want to be judged for that. I hope I'm making sense. It's like a lot of you have these feelings that no one knows anything about. And it's like being extremely fearful of the judgment that comes once you authentically express yourself. But it does feel like a lot of you are approaching a boiling point. Now, with bring love into this situation, being followed by this energy, we have Cancer, Aquarius, Capricorn, all new moon energy, by the way. Okay, it's giving what is it? The triple goddess. Is that the maid mother crone energy? Anywho, um, with bring love into the situation, you're being asked to not let things peak to a boiling point. Like there's a way to display your display your feelings, verbalize your feelings with ease, with grace, with love, with respect. But this is the energy of like this is truly one of the first times in your life that you're choosing you, and that is contributing to the energy of you feeling extremely dissatisfied and uncomfortable with the expression itself. I really hope I'm making sense. Now, also, just aside from that energy we've been speaking on, bring love into the situation. You have not been treating your body like a temple. Like there's, it's like there's this. You struggle with inconsistency. You start, you stop. You start, you stop. And it's kind of like that energy of, you'll be on a wave, right? And you know how like we have our day of indulgences or whatever the case may be. It's like you don't know how, it's like once you get to the day of indulgence, like you completely allow the discipline to break versus getting back on track to how it was, like pick back up where you left off type energy. I hear it takes you forever to pick back up. And there's a need to maintain more consistency when it comes to how you're taking care of the inside of you, because the inside of you reflects the outside of you. Now, when it comes to external matters, with your hard work is paying off, um, what's that saying? It's something overworked and underpaid. That's what it is. Overworked and underpaid. I feel like you've been overworked and underpaid, and your flowers have not been given to you. And the Scorpio full moon was a flower moon, so it's kind of like the energy of out of sight, out of mind is when the gifts, the rewards, the affirmations, that recognition comes to you. Now, with have faith in your dreams being in reverse, you know, what the hell? That is definitely Ashanti. I almost said Beyonce. Virgo energy could be significant, but Ashanti said, dreams are real. All you have to do is just believe. What album is that? Hold on. It's like giving the energy. I don't know what her sign is, but like she has foolish and unfoolish, but it's like you're moving from moving in foolish energy to unfoolish. Hold on. She's Scorpio or Libra. She's Libra. Um, what was I about to do? Oh, hold on. Oh, it's on the Ashanti album. Okay, okay. The color teal could be a thing. Anywho, with have faith in your dreams in reverse, it feels like you feel like something is not achievable. You're not able to. I'm getting the word. I don't know if this is a real word, but unconquerable. But I feel like you feel this way. I just feel like there's a lack of support. Like you may have family, you may have friends, but when it comes to real support, it's like people support you when you're winning. But when you are building, when you are taking risk, it's like it's silent as fuck. I don't know. It's very weird. Yeah, Six of Wands. You do a lot of, it's like bigging yourself up, you know? Like the motivation around you is definitely lacking. I'm unsure if that's intentional or not. Ace of Swords. Ace of Swords is giving me, is it The Truth by India Irie? Five of Cups. Yeah, Ace of Pentacles in reverse. Taurus. Six of Pentacles upright. The Fool. So you're about to be given an opportunity to start over. A lot of Pentacles here. This could be starting over financially, rebuilding your savings account, starting a new job, a new position. But it's definitely giving a new chance of stability and sustainability. But there's a need to be gentle with your own progress and how you're judging your progress, because it's very harsh. Yeah, the Star in reverse. And for a lot of you, the lack of progress is due to how you've been taking care of yourself. it's kind of like your spirit is teaching you how the external world truly connects and intertwines with the internal world, which similar to Aries but different. It's kind of like, you know what you need to do. Like, that's the thing. You know what you need to do to take care of yourself. You are an earth sign, so you are the earth. So it's like start eating from the earth. I'm seeing all kind of fats, like steak fat. Is is there a such thing as, yeah, chicken fat? I'm just seeing fats. I'm getting the the fats are clogging the pores and the arteries and all of the things. Eat from the earth. The earth will sustain and stabilize you, which will reflect that in your external world. So it's up to you. I hear it's very simple. And if you feel like it's hard, I hear it's your parasitic mind talking. Damn. Okay. But for a lot of you, this is how it's like for you to do ancestral veneration. For a lot of you, the ones that came before you did not take care of themselves, did not eat from the earth. They may have had the knowledge, but they did not implement it. They were not consistent with it. Going back to how this message started for you. So if you want to be different, be different. But then, for some of you, because with this Five of Cups being here and Ace of Pentacles, this is planting roots, but being in reverse is being uprooted. And for a lot of you, it's underneath the energy of Cancer. So emotional changes. It's like I hear you aim to live and lead a clean life, but you intertwine with the what gluttony. You intertwine with gluttony, so you basically it's like you have sex and you do things with people that are not on the same frequency, which is not helping to elevate. It's like all of the work that you are doing, you're consistently moving backwards because of what you choose to intertwine your energetic frequency with, okay? And this could be through conversation. It doesn't have to be through sex. Like, okay, there's many ways to be affected. I don't know, this conversation is going all kind of ways. But do you understand what I'm saying? So this also lets me know there's the emotional detachment happening. Slowly but fucking surely, which is creating a situation of being uprooted. So you may have been comfortable in a certain circumstance or situation for quite some time, but it's changing. And with whatever is changing, again, this could be within the home as well, because this Cancer energy is just giving heavy fourth house. Okay, that was a loud ass chirp. But whatever changes are to come, Six of Pentacles, all will be well. But I can't hold, something feels hella unsupported by people around you. But it's okay. Like, God is going to take care of you. The universe is going to take care of you. You can bet on that. But for a lot of you, it's like with the star being in reverse, you don't know how to put all of your trust in the unseen, in spirit. And that's what's being asked of you in order for you to follow your dreams and have the achievements that seem so far-fetched. It's giving definitely, God is the miracle worker, not these humans. Okay. And just like humans can assemble a crowd, so can spirit. So it's kind of like the energy of maybe when you start putting respect on yourself, you start putting respect on the spirit, okay? And I don't know what y'all got going on, but figure it out, okay? Yeah, Five of Pentacles in reverse, Four of Wands. Something in the home, like there is a disruption And it could seem like things are falling apart, but they're more, it's like stabilized than you realize, but you're not even allowing yourself to see that part of it. You're not allowing that light to be shown. It's like you're focused on the negative emotion. You're focused on what has to be let go, the sacrifices that have to be made, more work that has to be put in. Shit could be shit, less sleep, okay, less leisure, less me time. But it's definitely giving its time. It's time to build. It's time to get to work. Sitting pretty for too long. Okay. Yeah. Seven of Wands. Stop being so defensive as well. Page of Wands. Don't be afraid to take a risk. Three of Swords. And this is not the time to be afraid to do it alone, because I don't see the help coming in human form, Taurus. It is solely from spirit. So it's like if you pray, you say you got trust, that shit is being put to the test right now. Truly. Because it's like people are just going to continue to disappoint you. And I'm getting the more that you experience the sadness, the disappointment, that's a reflection of the expectation that you had. And it's like, for that expectation that you had of them, are you honoring those same expectations for yourself? Taurus. Oh, too damn long. Babe. Dances on one foot, balancing act. So whatever it is you've been, like if you've been consistently sitting, just chilling, same shit, different day, there's a need to do the opposite. If you've been overly working yourself, no vacation, just consistently output, 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 there's a need to do the opposite, slow down, input, 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 okay? Like do the opposite, okay, to restore balance, all right? And when you're doing the opposite to restore balance, be mindful of going from extreme to extreme, okay? Taurus. What the fuck? Don't burn my card. It's making a mess. And that's allow the mess to be made, okay? Allow the chaos to unfold. It's giving me someone that it's like you're always like a first fucking responder. Okay, let the shit fucking burn, all right? For once. Like, just let somebody else do it. I don't know, but that's what you should do. Falling Angel in reverse. I love when this card is in reverse. Spiritual narcolepsy in reverse. And then you have both step forward, upright. So whatever you have been doing has not been helping you for what's about to come. Now there's a time for rest and there's a time for action. But whatever you've been doing, it's been excessive in rest, excessive in non-action or excessive in action. There's again a huge imbalance. Lunar months could be significant. We talked about that in the April reading. Don't remember which sign. Spiritual narcolepsy in reverse. This is detaching from the lower self and really coming back into union with your higher self. This is like if you feel like your angel wings were cut off, they're growing back. And we'll both step forward with sacred contract on the bottom. Risk taking would definitely serve you well. It's like try it and see what happens. That's what it's giving throughout May. Try it and see what happens. Yeah, but a lot of you've been in stagnation way too long, okay? Something is definitely past due, overdue. And then surrender. Again, let the shit burn. Get somebody else to do it. You have Unmarked Trail Revelation, which is a reading I'm going to do tomorrow. So definitely tap in tomorrow. That's all I'm gonna say with that card. But insects that fly, so moths, butterflies, dragonflies. Do grasshoppers fly or do they just fucking hop? I don't know. But insects that fly are significant. Okay, so definitely pay attention. Fireflies as well, okay? But with the Luna month and then this Sky Dancers, it's just giving shit that flies. Not to call them shit, no disrespect, but you understand what I'm saying, okay? You could be seeing 555 at this time as well. We have resonating, rising above the fray, and I see the disowned self. So you're changing. Like, please don't take offense to, I don't know if it's a fucking analogy, metaphor, or what. Okay, but this is the vision. Okay, a boiled egg. Now we all know when you baby boiled eggs stink. Okay, but it's like when you boil an egg, right? And again, you're being asked to not let things get to a boiling point. But I'm seeing how like just situations in life have, it's like now the egg is ready to be cracked open, and um to get to the soft part, to get to the egg, the edible part, you have to break open the outer shell. So it's like the the process of the outer shell being broken to get to the softness with the scent of a boiled egg. Like, it's not going to be pleasing, it's not going to stroke your ego, it's not going to, it's not going to be pretty. Okay, for some it could be a devastating experience, it could be a heartbreak, it could be something that you just did not see coming, because you did have the 5 of Cups. We have to acknowledge the energy that was present. However, the smell eventually leaves, the broken shells are eventually cleaned up and discarded, the food is consumed, and we're able to start anew. Whatever this experience is, it's definitely a lesson with the 7 energy here. It's a spiritual lesson. It is a part of your path, and knowledge to obtain for what's to come. So don't take this experience for granted, and it's definitely something that's not happening to you at all. You have Sky Bridge, possibility for union. You have Herald of Change, sideways. And then you have beautiful stars in the sky, limitless possibility with Garden of Venus. Yeah, Garden of Venus, rest and renewal. So throughout the month of May, Fridays could be your self-care, self-love, chill days. I mean, shit, Fridays are Venus day. Um, but going back to treating your, like feeding your body the earth, doing the opposite of what you've been doing to bring things back into balance, allowing whatever's falling apart to fall apart, whatever the fuck is burning up to burn. Not to say if your house is on fire, fucking just stay in that dump. Okay, but whatever is changing, do not resist the change. You are fixed energy. It's very easy for the fixed signs to resist versus adapt. You're being asked to adapt and flow, which is connected to surrender, which is, you know, I, even though I don't understand what's happening, I trust what's happening. Okay. I don't see how it's going to work out for me, but babe, why would it not work out for me? Okay, unless you've been on some things that you're being judged for at this time. I don't know. But whatever the case may be, if it feels like the month of May is starting rocky, then if you start to make the changes needed now, that 555 energy, I think I said for you that you may be seeing, then you'll see a more smooth, balanced style operating lifestyle towards the end of May, transitioning into June. But the choice is yours depending on the decisions and actions that you take. And you could definitely be seeing the 777 at this time as well. Okay. All right. Anything else for Taurus? That's too many cards. Let's keep that one. But on the bottom, your own judgment calls are being highlighted. Choices and their consequences. So take heed. You have 26 gathering around the power of community. I haven't been calling out dates, but May 26th, I feel the need to call out with this. It's definitely time for you to meet new people. If you're the type like you keep going back to the past, just take risks. Try, yes, new people, take risks. First breath, beginner's mind. Try something new. Step outside of your own comfort zone. Step outside of your own box of life that you keep yourself boxed into. With Cosmic Loan, the Divine Feminine, for a lot of you, the changes that are being made now are connected to inner child healing, which is why it could feel extremely intense at this time. For some, you could be processing it as unbearable, but the sun is starting to shine as I say this. So it's giving, ooh, child, things are going to get easier if you allow. But if you keep holding on to the pain, if you keep holding on to the trauma, if you keep holding on to the past, then how are you going to allow yourself to see the sunrise outside of the gloom, outside of the darkness? Limitless possibility again. So it's giving, babe, still I rise. Okay? Okay. You need to elevate and start participating. But basically, they want you outside too. Outside is healing for you. Anything else for Taurus for May? There could definitely be a breakup, a divorce. I hear Keisha Cole, I should have cheated. That's not, honey. I don't advise an eye for an eye, but y'all are grown, okay? So I get out of the Old Testament. Let's get into the New Testament. You have the Empress on the bottom. Two of Cups underneath. The Fool underneath that. And then the World. Interesting. This is beautiful. I ain't gonna, well, this, what's on the bottom, what you don't see coming is beautiful. This is new life, a new world, definitely a whole new world type of energy. Connections that you never expected to experience in this lifetime, shit that you've dreamed about coming to reality. But it all depends on the risk and how much you put yourself out there. But, however, this is the brighter side. This Seven of Wands in reverse, Nine of Swords, Ace of Cups. It's, I don't know, it's giving surrender to the breakdown of things that are happening around you. This could be in your personal life, at work, whatever, friendships, family. Like shit is just, motherfuckers cannot get on the same damn page. Let it be. Let it be. Stop being the first responder. But there's a need to make sure your mind is intact. The Empress is you. It's you and Libra. Venus energy. So take Friday's Venus throughout this month, okay, when it comes to pouring into yourself and dealing with the negative and distraught and whatever feelings and thoughts that you're having. There's a need to, it's like you have been consistently making heart over mind decisions, and it's been placing you in a checkmate position versus making head over heart decisions to ensure that you are not checkmate, okay? And you're keeping yourself in the game, on the board type shit, okay? But Seven of Wands in reverse is releasing the resistance. Nine of Swords, there's a need to really sit and heal and stop coping. It feels like you've just been tapping into coping mechanisms versus really just, what the fuck is going on in this mind of mine? So we can see brighter days. And with the Ace of Cups, again, there's just a lot of emotional detachment. Any final words for Taurus? Definitely protect your energy. Temperance. Spirit is protecting you from a lot right now. Like whatever, it feels like for you, Taurus, whatever is happening for you right now or you're experiencing, like you're very unaware, shit, we all are unaware of what the world looks like 5 to 10 years from now. And it's like things are happening now to prepare you. It's for all of us to prepare us for the future, but it's like we only have so much insight, and there's a need to trust that. Then also there's a need to be mindful each and every day of the energy that you are rising in and the energy that you are going to sleep in, and how it connects to the energy that you're operating in day to day, week to week, month by month. um, I'm hearing track your energetic progress as well, when it comes to the changes that are happening. So if you feel like things are just being taken away, how is it making you feel once they are taken away? Do you feel lighter? Do you feel heavier? If things are being granted to you, do you feel like it's an overbearing amount of responsibility? Do you feel like the divine will put more on your plate and table than you can bear? Like this is self actualization, okay? Techniques that need to really be implemented, okay? Anything else? Yeah, the Ace of Wands, strength, okay? And this is also a lesson of allowing spirit to carry the weight and not yourself, okay? Baby, stress is a #1 fucking killer, all right? And stress contributes to the initiation of a lot of health issues. So eliminate it. The geese agree. And protect your crown throughout this month as well. Don't let any and everybody touch your hair. Gemini. Lord, I gotta hear you. I'm gonna be here all damn day. Oh, I forgot about the music. I have violins today. Hip hop violin. All right, Gemini. Scorpio full moon, Gemini. Structure is the theme. It's like the structure, organization. Happy birthday if you are a May Gemini. You need to get out of your head into your heart. That's the message for you. Just starting out. Some of you, it's like some of you say you're scared of heartbreak, but you're truly scared of real love. That's the truth of the matter. Gemini, Scorpio full moon, please and thank you. And for others of you that are connected to people, it's like you still have, it's like they don't know everything. You still have like this mystery about you that it's like something that you covet. Full moon in Gemini in reverse. Yeah, the answers you need are coming. Work through your fears in reverse. Expect powerful change. Meditate and contemplate. Damn. It's a lot of cards. All right. I think I definitely messed up the order, I believe, but it's okay. Bring love into the situation. Out of your head into your heart. Answers you need are coming in reverse. You're going to be in the unknown for a minute in regards to something. Now, how long a minute lasts, I don't know. Just give him Missy Elliott. You don't want no minute, man. Anywho, work through your fears in reverse. Meditate. Okay. You've been very avoidant, Gemini. And I'm gonna just be direct, just Ray, just talking to you real quick, but it's giving this. I don't. Shit. I can't even get it out. But it's like, what the fuck have you been doing? You know, more so. No, literally, like, what have you been doing? And hear the song. As I say that, the song I hear is same old shit, just a different day. Okay, out here trying to get it each and every way. And then the response is, and how is that working out for you? I don't know. Um, but it feels like this Scorpio full moon is definitely putting a fire up under your ass. You can feel like there's a rush to do something, but then it's like there's this energetic feeling of being rushed, but then there's this mental conversation of I have time. Now, time is definitely an illusion, okay? Time has been changed a multitude of time, and we can bend time, I do believe, okay? Which is why, people be aging backwards and fucking people be aging forward, you know? Um, Time is an illusion, right? However, the energetic push to get something done is real. And I feel like it's like you're treating it as something that it's like a negative voice that's speaking to you, or you're just in fucking denial about it. And there's a need to not be, based on what these cards are showing me. Adjustments are required in reverse. You think that your whatever you're doing is how it needs to be done, okay? And spirit disagrees from these cards. Okay, hold on, let me drink some water. This is sparkling water, so I'm gonna do my best. If I have to burp, I'll mute. A lot of you've been I don't know if this is like excessively watching readings, excessively seeking answers, information with the answers you need are coming. But it's like for a lot of you, you don't, it's like your mind is always consumed. Meaning it's like you're either always on the phone, you're always listening to music, you're always watching TV. It's kind of like your mind is consistently consuming information, which lets me know that you could be very forgetful. Here, what the fuck is short mindedness? I don't fucking know what that is. Anywho, but it's like very forgetful, very out of sight, out of mind type of energy. Um, Not remembering important things. And it's like you could be saying like that's in response to like stress or life scenarios, or you just have too much going on, and it's like your mind doesn't even have time to just breathe. And for a lot of you, it's like when you're sleep. Well, for I don't. We don't ever sleep. Okay, when we are dreaming, we are active. Um, but it's like you may fall asleep with the radio. You may fall asleep with the TV. So there's still. It's like information is still being fed, and it's not. It's like where's the out? Where's the output? Where's the transmission? You know, where is the outlet? And as I say outlet, I'm saying outlet mall. So it's kind of like you're very, very active and not grounded. That's what it is. Very, very active and definitely not grounded at this time. And I feel like because of that energy, you are very, it's like you're conflicting the voices of your higher self and your lower self. Now we'll work through your fears in reverse. It's kind of like if you're scared, do it anyway. For a lot of you, just going back to the energy of get out of your head and into your heart. You could have just struggle. You could have a struggle with trusting others, but more so, I do feel like if you've been single for quite some time, you want to date, you want to experience love again, but there is a certain depthness that you seek. But it's kind of like if that energy were to show up, you would reject it. You would, yeah, you would reject it. But it's going back to that energy of experience it anyway. I don't know. Yeah. You could definitely be denying yourself experiences, denying yourself opportunities, wanting to take certain risks, but not doing it. But Spirit is saying, do it anyway. Do it scared. The only way to overcome a fear is to fucking Nike, just do it. Now, with meditate and contemplate in reverse, you have not been meditating. You have not been contemplating. You all up in your head, but baby, I don't know how you're able to clearly think a full thought based on the consistent information that's being consumed. But there is a need to be more grounded, to come back to earth, walk in the grass more, sit in nature more, like really just listen to the birds chirp, listen to what's going on in the atmosphere, listen to the frequencies around you, you know. Have a thought, let nature be confirmation. Now we have a healthy transmission going on. Okay. For a lot of you, if you drive and you have the ability to walk, you're being asked to walk. That's just a side note. With luck is on your side in reverse, whatever you want to happen, Spirit is saying you have everything you need within you to make it happen. You don't need a miracle. You don't need a way made out of any way at this time. You need to get it done. So, and it's going back to the energy of what the fuck have you been doing? Okay. This could be legacy building. This could be associated with anything. This could be saving. It's kind of like, you know, you keep, oh, I'll do it next check. I'll do it then. Like, what? Why can't we do it now? Why have we not been doing it? I don't know what else to say in regards to this. All right, let's move on. It's kind of like if you're dissatisfied with a certain position in life, Spirit is saying, look in the mirror. Five of Pentacles, but underneath is the Wheel of Fortune. This is from conflict to triumph, from poverty to wealth, from broke to rich. But what it's like, you're Gemini, so your mindset, heavy energy in your mindset is a reflection of your reality. But for a lot of you, your mindset denies the heart of what it wants, which is why Spirit is saying, get out of your head and into your heart. Your heart wants to be free to explore, free to really get that depthness, okay? But it's like your mind is, it's like it thinks of 5 different fucking scenarios and it keeps you in a 5 of Pentacles life. When you have so much to explore, so much to experience. It's given the energy of like life is, it's truly a gamble, and you can choose to live it or not. But if you choose to not truly live it, and you have certain things within your Akashic records to achieve, you just reincarnate and do this shit again, okay, to make a different decision and to follow through. So it's like, you know, in this month of May, okay, 5 of Pentacles in this month of May, we can end in the Wheel of Fortune energy. Okay, you see how he's outside with nature, surrounded by the frequencies, grounded. We got a healthy transmission going on. You see? So dice around her neck. Take a chance. Okay? Some of you, it's like you are very familiar with sacrifice, right? But something always has to be sacrificed. And it's like you don't want to make any more sacrifices. And for a lot of you, the sacrifice is walking in the unknown. Walking in a life of, or living a life of unpredictability. Living a life of blind faith, blind trust. And even experiencing a life of non-judgmental, unconditional love. Because I see the Ace of Cups peeking out. But then the Nine of Cups just fell in reverse. You're in your own way. You're in your own way. I see the Eight of Pentacles speaking out. I hear my mind on my money and my money on my mind. Okay, respect. But when are you living? When are you exploring? How are you living? When was the last time you had fun? When was the last time you just put that shit on and went outside and just see where the wind took you? Not having an itinerary, not having an hour by hour, event by event plan, just flowing. A lot of you are very unfamiliar with flow. Anything else? Three of Swords. Hierophant in reverse. So for a lot of you, it's like you've been breaking your own heart, specifically your inner child's heart. Eight of Cups, Lovers. Now this could be someone else, but we're going to talk about you first. Feels like you wrote the vision, but you didn't honor it. It's like you formulated the program, but you didn't like release it. I don't know. I do feel like the lack of commitment to yourself is a reflection of the lack of commitment others have towards you. Feels like some of you have made some promises that you are unable to keep as well. Because you have not been grounded, you have not been balanced, you have not been settled. Wherever your next, like whatever is next for you, your next phase in life, love is a huge theme. Love, respect, honor, reciprocity, you and others. Like, I don't know if this is 11th house. It's definitely giving 11th house, like the people. But with that, it's time to get into your heart. Like, vulnerability is about to be very, very big for you. With this, expect powerful change. But the lack of vulnerability with this luck is on your side in reverse. It's like the lack of vulnerability blocks your wheel of fortune and leaves you in the Five of Cups energy. Lack of wish fulfillment. And it's like betrayal. I don't know. There's something about three people in three different types of betrayals, which have, and this could just be throughout your entire span of life, but there's three significant events that have happened that you have not been able to heal from. It's like you're still stuck in that mourning energy with the Three of Swords, and you have not been able to successfully commit to anything or anyone since. And it's time to walk away from that Eight of Cups into the next phase of your life, which is love. But there's need to shift your perspective, okay? And also transmute the energy that is in your mind, okay, out of it. That just felt like a lot of energy to read on. It's very fucking heavy. Feels like you need to breathe too, Gemini. May 20th, 26th. Curiosity in reverse. You love the familiar. But how is that helping with your progression in life? Because it feels like people are starting to move on without you. Just saying. You have the divine feminine in reverse. So I keep hearing the word defects. Nothing's defected. Like, what? You have adaptability. Yes. You definitely need to adapt. You have, you have spiritual narcolepsy upright. Don't like that. You're getting Taurus's cards, but completely in opposite energy. Anything else for Gemini? This is chaotic. It's interesting because May is Taurus and Gemini energy, but it feels like whoever, like if you are a May Taurus sun and what the hell? Yeah, if you're a May Taurus sun or a May Gemini sun, you're experiencing completely different types of realities at this time. I think I said that right. Anywho, the divine feminine in reverse, adaptability upright, spiritual narcolepsy upright, both step forward in reverse, revelation upright, surrender upright, protecting the future in reverse, and lost in space, needing direction upright. Definitely. It's like, I don't know, your spirit of creation is dull. It's very dull. Like I'm seeing, you know how like when you are putting charcoal in a grill, and how, you know, fresh charcoal, it's like beautiful, but then when it's all burnt out, it's all like ash and shit. Like it's like, that's how I'm seeing your creativity, as the ash of charcoal. Maybe you should work with charcoal. Definitely, you need a black salt bath, okay, to get some shit up off you. All right. An energetic. There's just this frequency around that needs to be eliminated and removed from your field. I feel like, yeah, just do that. With adaptability, it's really giving dust yourself off and try again. But with spiritual narcolepsy, it's like you've allowed the worst of your experiences to get the best of you. And spirit is saying, fight that energy, defeat that energy. You have every power within you to do so. But it's like you're giving into it, which is, that's an aspect of your free will, to give into it, to make that choice each day to entertain and be in that energy, versus calling, you know, enough is enough, you know. And yes, we do things when we are ready, but it's kind of like you have to realize when we are past the energy of ready and at the points of excuse. And for a lot of you, you are at the point of excuse, and spirit is like, no. Whatever, it's kind of like you're choosing this reality at this time. So stop choosing it if you don't want it, if you don't like it. But again, your mind needs to be clear in order to make the conscious choice to do so. Now with revelation, there's definitely information coming in that you were unaware of. So just be on the lookout. It's giving shock for sure. This May 7th could be significant because that card is 57. With Sky Dancers, surrender to vulnerability. And with protecting the future in reverse, it's giving, count your many blessings and name them one by one, because just as God giveth, God will take it away. You know, for some of you, you could have the parents that used to say to you, you know, I brought you in this world, I'll take you out. It's not that type of energy, but some, like, there's something about your energy that feels very unappreciative. It feels very entitled. It feels very princess type. I don't know. It's very displeasing to the divine. I will tell you that. And with protecting the future in reverse, it's interesting because I do feel like a lot of people, you want people to trust you and see you as reliable and all of these things, but you're being seen as the opposite. But it's something about an energy that you are carrying that needs to go. Anything else? Six of Cups. I just, you know, baby, should I say it? Maybe I might lose a subscriber or two. But, you know, because the Six of Cups is giving me like emotional support animals. And Spirit is saying you don't need that. You need to deal with your emotions. And that may seem very harsh, but it's a factual reality. The sun just peeked out. Eight of Wands. That's how you move forward. Like, you have to be, a lot of people are using emotional support animals as codependent beings, and that should not be the intention. Okay, it should not be. I see the moon, I see the magician. So deal with the emotions, let it out, let it go, be honest. Okay, baby, however you need to get it out. Okay, podcast, you know how the people be having the personal recorders. You can use the fucking voice memo on your phone, whatever it is. There needs to be a healthy expression, okay, versus whatever codependent relationship you got going on, okay? Because I'm about to tell, honey, if you keep down this path, it's going to be severed. It's going to be severed, so you have no choice but to deal. So do you want to end the cycle, or do you want Spirit to end the cycle for you? The choice is yours at this time. Anything else? Queen of Swords. What choice are you going to make? And if your response is you don't give a fuck, yes, you do. You really do. But you're saying that because you refuse to deal with your emotions. And I'm not the coddling type. I am not, okay? Because there's a very thin line between coddling and enabling, and I'm not about to do either one. So you could definitely want me to be more compassionate. But if Spirit is lacking compassion, that's a statement within itself. That means we, honey, the clock then turned about 6, 7, 8 times, okay? But we're still here. Yeah, drifter, experiencing life as it comes. No, take control of your life, okay? You keep hearing we were never supposed to get stuck here. We were never, okay? But Garden of Venus, resourcefulness in reverse. You still have drifter, experiencing life as it comes. You are, again, you have everything within you to no longer choose this reality, babe. But you have to not choose it mentally, emotionally, physically, sexually, however it applies, okay? Make a different choice, okay? Because this is definitely giving insanity. And then you have the courage to step into life in reverse. So vulnerability is the courage to step into life. You're not broken. You have mobility. You're not broken. So these, whatever narrative, these narratives, Gemini, have to go during the refusal of the call. Your refusal of answering the call is creating these obstacles. I've said enough. I love you. Do you have anything else? Because we're about to move on to Cancer. Ace of Swords. That is the truth, okay? You got this. Cancer. All right, hi Cancer. You are good enough in reverse. You're struggling with self-confidence at this time. Self-worth. Self-love. Cancer, Scorpio full moon, please. It's time to release negativity. Yes. All right, you are good enough in reverse. Surrender to the divine, sideways. Damn. It's time to release negativity, upright. Expect powerful change. So, never mind. Cancer. All right, the only cards you have upright are it's time to release negativity, expect powerful change. On the bottom, you have balance, spirituality, and practicality. Don't let pride get in your way. You know, a positive mindset really does change your life. It changes your experience. It really, really does. However, you know, for people that have had conversations with me, I would say that I have a positive mindset, but at the same time, I'm a realist. So it could be very conflicting at times for me to come to conclusions because of how my mind thinks and works, especially as a Libra rising. But I'll be figuring it out. And I say that for you to say to you because it's like, yes, a positive mindset does change your reality, but at the same time, you know, we have light and we have darkness, so it's not going to be good all the time, you know. Um, but if you're I'm trying to say this in a way that makes sense. Um, yes, we should always hope for the best outcome and not accept anything less. but knowing that that could not happen is okay. And I feel like knowing that that could not happen is a form of protection. At least that's just how I think about it. Because it's like if you expect things to be good all the time when they are not, it's like you can't cope, you can't deal, you can't, like, oh my god, you start being overly dramatic and shit, okay? But when it's like, you know, yes, I am hoping for the best outcome, but if things don't go that way, I'm okay. That is a way to be balanced, protect yourself, your mental, your emotions, and still be able to move on. And if you want to try again, you can. If you don't, that's cool too. But to just be extreme to extreme is very fucking dangerous. And I hope the way that I explained that at the end made better sense for you. Um, but anywho, with you are good enough in reverse Cancer, yes, there's some self confidence and self worth issues going on here. Okay, and I feel like this is happening because you're not getting what you want at this time. And I feel, you know, I really don't. The spirit of complaints, it's such a low frequency. And yes, you know, things are not always pleasing. And if there's a problem, we should talk about it. But it's kind of like that energy of, is it productive? Is it productive, useful energy? This is like, you know, having an issue, talking about it, expressing your dislikes, getting it all out, and then having that same conversation 6 more times. Now you're just doing too much, okay? That's, you're now seeking attention, you're now seeking validation, but you are not ready to admit that to yourself, which is affecting self-worth, self-confidence. Now it's one thing to get a multitude of opinions. That's not what you're doing in this case and scenario. Don't be a bully. Yes, you. And I know you hear me. You talking back. Share or go somewhere else. There's more than enough. Oh, he put his chest out, honey. Just don't be a bully, please. You still talking shit, Keon? That's the biggest fucking crackle, okay? Now he gotta go because he's trying to be intimidating. Is this what you're doing, Cancer? Not even. Hold on. Yeah, I throw a pen at the damn door. But just come and just, it's like you just need all the attention. But if I were to stand up and go to the balcony, it would just fly the fuck away. And not keep that same fucking energy. See, and say shit. Anyhow. So Cancer. It's time to release negativity. And then you can expect powerful change because of that. Okay, we're good. You have a personal issue, which is resolution in reverse, which is your energy. And then be bold and make the first move in reverse, cardinal, which is also your energy. Um, mm, what are you? You're waiting on something. But it's like if you keep waiting, you're going to be waiting forever. But it definitely feels like you want something to go your way. It's giving my way or the highway. This could also be the energy of, always having to be right. I think there's something about validation that's very loud in this energy for you as well. Some of you, just side note, you need to go to the dentist. Anywho, feels like the left side, but usually when it comes to the mouth, if you're having pain on one side, it's the opposite side that's truly affected. So it could be the right, but you're feeling the pain on the left. Doesn't have to be, but could be. But anywho. But it is the left side, so it's the feminine energy, which would be you, whether masculine or feminine. It feels like it's definitely a wounded energy, but a wound that you don't see as a problem or something that needs to be dealt with. It's like having like a certain type of personality, and I don't know, it's like thinking that shit is cool and cute, but it's really like a response. It's like a defense mechanism, if that makes sense. A lot of you struggle with constructive criticism. It's like you love to tell people about themselves, but you don't like to hear about yourself, especially if it's not positive. Going back, hold on. I don't know if you can hear the plane, but going back to that back and forth with the bird, you may want to look into the grackle specifically. Um, but yeah, whatever you're waiting on, if you're gonna be waiting forever. It's kind of, I don't know, if you're waiting on someone to change, it's given the energy of they've already shown you who they are. So are you going to accept it or reject it? Because that what you're getting is what you're going to get. That's what it's giving. Yeah, 7 of Cups. It's also giving an energy of misreading signs as well. I don't know. It's like I'm seeing a stop sign, and just hypothetically, I'm not saying this is a real scenario, but just hypothetically, it's like, you're having this thought like, yeah, I should walk away, I should do this, I should let this go, and then you see a red stop sign, and it's like you're receiving that as spirit is saying you to stop thinking that way. It's like spirit is affirming, yeah, you need to stop that shit. Like, it's like you're reading the signs wrong, babe. Okay, yeah, cheer your energy. Ace of Wands, okay? It's like where you think spirit is redirecting you, spirit is truly affirming you. It's just, I don't know. I don't know what you got going on. Cancer. Ace of Swords. A lot of truth being revealed at this time. Um, the blackbirds, the dark birds, again, the grackle. The grackle is a beautiful bird. It's black, but its skin, it's like fluorescent. It's beautiful, so beautiful. But there's a blackbird up in the corner here. So maybe the crows, the ravens, the blackbirds, the grackle. It's the only ones I can think of off the top of my head, but those could be significant. Just pay attention to what you see in nature throughout this month. You have the Two of Pentacles in reverse, so a decision has been made that's being affirmed by the Ace of Swords, but a decision has been made of something, but you have not been enlightened to the decision yet. So is this about you? This must be about you. based on how it's coming out. Nine of Swords. So, baby, we got hell of swords. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. But this could be throughout Gemini season. The sun moves into Gemini on the 20th. 20 is judgment. So yeah, Gemini season, a decision has been made. So just as a side note, so what's happening the rest of Taurus season for Cancer? So, Eight of Cups in reverse. So not walking away. You're stuck in the Seven of Cups. Contemplation. Back and forth. What should I do? It feels like you know what you need to do, but you need validation. I cannot let go of validation. Yeah, Page of Wands. So you're not making a move. It's giving Monica, I should make a move, but I won't. Okay? Yeah, but the Magician, so yeah, something has not been revealed. It's about to be. But what's Cancer's position after this revelation? Damn. It ain't what you want. You got Justice in reverse, Ace of Pentacles in reverse. And my voice cracked. And the song that came up is Whitney Houston, It's Not Right, But It's Okay. Two of Wands in reverse. For some, it's a rejection. For some, it's different for all of you. So it's definitely not black and white to me. Like, I don't know, for some of you, when it comes to work, you could have been guaranteed or told you were next in line for something, but you're not being chosen. There's a lot of something's just not about to go the way that you want it to go. And honestly, it does feel like you're going to be healing in the end. But also, this is a huge lesson connected to how negativity, how you think and speak, manifests in your reality at the same time. So it needs to happen because it's a lesson. And you expect powerful change. This is eclipse energy. So it's kind of like the energy of what you think you've been getting away with is about to be fucking shattered. For a lot of you, you are about to start over. For some of you, it's in a new location, a new home, single. Here, split, joint custody, I don't know, but something here, things will never be the same. That's just the way it is. It's Tupac. So yeah, Gemini season. Change. Yeah, Six of Swords. It's like being forced to move on. Knight of Cups in reverse. Love is definitely being lost here. But I hear whatever's being lost wasn't real to begin with. Six of Cups. You got too comfortable. And someone took advantage of that too. So now we have the Seven of Cups in reverse with the Queen of Wands upright. So you start summer. Feels like summer will definitely be brighter than spring. You know, what is it? April showers bring May flowers, but it's giving spring showers bring summer flowers for you. But there's a need to, whatever new is beginning, there's a need to build a foundation of positivity on it, around it, and protect it. That was Dream Thief, Refusal of the Call in reverse. Cancer. Yeah, Sacred Contract in reverse. Yeah, there is an ending. A chapter is done. A door is closing. Sacred Contract is in reverse. Overwhelm and Plenty. Upright. Beginner's Mind in reverse. It's giving reliving a life you didn't think that you would live again. So, like, say for instance, you get married, right? You're not getting married to expect to be divorced, to expect to be single, to expect to live alone. But then it's like you go back to that singlehood again. Just as an example, for some of you, you may have thought that you would be in a certain career for a long time, but you're starting a new career path. It doesn't have to be romantic. This could be platonic. Friendship is just done, a long-term one too. Something that you planned a future, someone you planned a future with. Someone could be having contractions. Dragon toward protecting the future. Interesting, I mentioned contractions because that gives child energy. The dragon is protecting its egg. And then we have, so some of you, somebody is pregnant, could be, okay, or it's either conceiving or you're about to see what the baby looks like for the first time. Okay, I don't know. Something, whatever this is, it's unplanned. Something is hella unplanned. It's also giving the energy of somebody taking care of two families, because it's December 6th is here. What was I about to say? Whatever this is, it's very messy though. It's very messy, and it complicates things even more. But something you've been accepting, like Spirit's been asking you to reject something that you've been accepting for a very long time. And I'm going back to that vision of the stop sign, and where Spirit is affirming, and you've been consistently thinking that the meaning is opposite, and you've been rerouting. And then we have teachability. It's definitely a fucking lesson. June 28th could be a significant date, but that's next month. I mean, yeah, that's next month. And then you have forgiveness here on the bottom. Yeah, something's definitely very, very messy. Children are involved, about to be involved. I don't fucking know. Sagittarius and Capricorn energy is very loud with this. Now, I know Capricorn is your opposite, so it could just reflect your shadow, or you're about to see the side of someone's shadow that you've never seen before. It could be that too. I don't know. But something that was, it's giving, like, you know how the military has honorable and dishonorable? Someone has dishonored something, which is why you have sacred contract in reverse, okay? And whatever has been dishonored, honey, it has affected the stability and the fucking money, okay? But with beginner's mind, first breath, it's giving someone, it's either giving someone's been hiding something, or this isn't, like, whatever is being found out, like, it's something that's been happening consistently. It's not like a one-time thing, you know? But with protecting the future, if children are involved, there's a need to, it's like, if children are involved, there's a need to be mindful of what you accept and what you let go. Is showing them what to accept and what to let go in their own life. So there's a need to, it's like see the mirror and the domino effect in everything, especially when it comes to relationships, romantic and platonic. But again, whatever is happening, it is a teachable moment, but you are about to have, you're going to be starting over in some aspect of your life. This could be a new neighborhood. I don't know. This could be, you know, you've been in apartments all your life and you're about to purchase your first home and go into home ownership. Okay. You go from having maintenance men to having fucking fix the shit yourself. Okay. So it's like whatever this is, it is unexpected. It is drastic. And again, you're being asked to ensure that this becomes a foundation of positivity. Okay. And if it is like some fucking dramatic family situation going on, the children are always more affected than the adults, okay? And with forgiveness, whatever this issue is going to show the children how to properly or improperly resolve conflict. Again, there's a mirror, there's a domino effect here. So take the higher road, okay? But then you have closing door completion. So yeah, something is ending in Gemini season and beginning in Gemini season or your season, Cancer. Since June is already showing itself. All right. Anything else for Cancer? Yeah, Six of Swords again. You're moving on. Three of Cups. This could definitely be like long-term friends and y'all's kids play together, know each other, are friends, and then it's like, how the fuck do we? Yeah, we not cool now. The kids can't be. It's very. Multiple people are affected. I'll say that. But conflict resolution, pure mediation, all of that is coming up with this as well. Nine of Cups and Seven of Wands. Whatever the situation is, it's going to show you where you need to protect yourself a little bit more, and not be so giving. It also feels like something that's attempted to be blended is not meant to be blended as well. I don't know. This could be a multitude of things. But the moon, whatever this is I'm speaking of and how it affects you specifically, it'll be unveiled. But I do feel like the Sagittarius full moon that we have on the last day of this month, on the 31st, is connected to this as well. Yeah, the Nine of Cups is peeking out. Are we good? Emperor. God bless you. Now it's going to get more and more intense, Leo. All right, Leo. Hold on. There's so many motherfucking commercials. We about to just be a cappella. I'm tired of muting the TV. All right. Hi, Leo. Let's see. Scorpio full moon. Let's try this again. Scorpio full moon for Leo placements. See on the bottom. Positive. remember when we had a conversation a couple of months ago about working with wood and things and fire? I don't know when it was, but it's coming up again. Yeah, Scorpio full moon. Your hard work is paying off. Upright. A personal issue reaches resolution in reverse, Leo. A romantic cycle begins in reverse. Expect powerful change fell out on top of a personal issue reaches resolution in reverse. Almost everyone has got this new moon eclipse card, but like two. You have worked through your fears, upright, Leo. A time for healing. When one outcome is forecast in reverse. Emotions are running high. Okay, I see what's happening. Anything else? All right, Leo. So it feels like in the month of the month of interesting, the month of May, but I almost said the month of pay. Very, very interesting. Okay. Now, what I'm speaking on could be dealing with career work, but doesn't have to be. It could be personal, but people want you to fight for something. It more so feels like fight for something that's, I don't know if it's already yours or if you've already like proven yourself in this aspect, but it's like people want to see you sweat. People want to see you down bad. I don't know. Damn. Throat chakra. Synergy does not want to be spoken upon. People can want you to shut the fuck up. But there are a lot of people that they don't want to see you win with a win-win outcome is forecast. Now, your first card is your hard work is paying off. And with that month of pay, it does feel like this is a month of, I'm getting like payback. But I don't know how this energy is going to be displayed. But it feels like Spirit's been watching, okay? Spirit has been having a very watchful eye. I'm seeing I think it's the Watcher's card specifically. Now, with a personal issue reaches resolution in reverse, with expect powerful change upright. It's kind of like you're expecting something to not work out in your favor, but you're going to be surprised. It does feel like a month of surprises. And it feels like a month of surprises where a lot of people, humans, think that they have control over a situation, but they're about to be surprised. It feels like divine intervention is coming into play at the last minute. It's given like the energy. He may not come when you want him, but it'll be there right on time. Like something, it's like something is being set up for you to take a fall, but you're not gonna be falling. I don't know. Or this could be, it's giving like campaign energy, like a what is this? I don't know if it's like I don't know what if it's a hate camp. I don't know. I want to say hate campaign, but I really don't. Because it's like these people, it feels like an energy of intimidation more so than dislike, you know? But intimidation can cause people to have some erratic behavior. So, especially for people who are not self aware. And I feel like there's a lot of projection happening towards you. And I do feel like you have been taking on those projections as well. But at the same time, there is this energy of perseverance that's lingering, especially with your First card being your hard work is paying off. But I do want to let you know that shit is not sweet right now. And that's being iterated with the new romantic cycle begins in reverse. Like this is not the time to um um because it's not like an energy of you need to be paranoid, but this is not the time to be relaxed in environments that, how do I say this? It's like this is not the time to be relaxed in environments that you are not 100% sure has your best interest at heart. I hope that makes sense. Yeah, it's kind of like stay on your P's and Q's, okay? And you stay with your own watchful eye, and read the room. Definitely read the rooms in the month of May, and you'll see what you need to see. Now, with work through your fears, I do feel like, and this is new moon in Scorpio energy, you have four new moon cards and two full moon cards here. Anywho, where we're going. Work through your fears is here. A time for healing. Emotions are running high. Now, with work through your fears, um, looking at this, a new romantic cycle begins in reverse for a lot of you. You know, you are the heart chakra, so you have been very protective of your heart, and where people try to remove that layer of protection, it feels like you bring the scorpion energy out, to ensure it is protected. And it's like, bitch, back the fuck up, right? And spirit is saying you need to heal that energy. Okay, you are the heart, you are the sun. Be that, thrive in that, indulge in that, okay, in a healthy manner, of course. Now, with the emotions are running high, um, I don't know. There's something about feelings. Now, you could be developing feelings, but you have a new romantic cycle begins in reverse. Now, with developing feelings, it doesn't always have to be with a person. Like you could be falling in love with a new passion, a new creative project, and you could want to share that with others. But be very emotionally conflicted on, is this gonna fucking fuck up my confidence if it doesn't excel how I want it to excel? But there's a need to not focus on the the what there's a need to not focus on the produce of something. We're more so focused on the construction of it, the creation of it. um but I do, this does feels like a tables turning type of month. And with this one outcome is forecast, like it's over here to the right on top of the timestamps, like separated from this. But in even in your own bird's eye view of things, you could seem like you are in a lose-lose situation, which is why this card is in reverse. But it's kind of given that like little do you know. And with that little do you know, so if you think about the human eye, right, we can see with the two eyes, and then we have the peripheral vision as well. But it's like directly behind your head, unless there's a mirror, which, if you do your own hair, you got a double mirror and shit. Hold on. My bun is coming apart. You got double mirrored and shit, but it's like what's directly behind the head, the crown, you can't see that. And it's like that part you can't see, like that's where, baby, that's where the wind is hiding. I don't know. Hold on. Everybody outside right now is loud. Turn the music up. Um, but that could be another thing. People could be trying to over talk you, overpower you. I don't know, grab the attention in the room. I don't know. I don't like it though. It's feeling like why don't you just figure out what makes you spark and do that? I don't know. All right, can you tell me more about this energy for Leo? We're on the Scorpio full moon, death, rebirth. You have the Five of Swords in reverse. That was the Lovers. Queen of Wands in reverse. Chariot upright. You could definitely be in your Aquarian energy at this time. You may not feel like, yeah, the Sun in reverse. Yeah, you could definitely be in your Aquarian energy at this time. You may not feel like just, that's interesting. I'm getting like popping out, like being seen right now. It's like you're not pressed for any of that at this time. The tables are definitely turning. What do you want Leo to know? All is well, truly. So Five of Swords in reverse, Queen of Wands in reverse, Chariot upright. Interesting, the King of Pentacles, as far as what the Spirit want Leo to know, fell on top of the Wheel of Fortune in reverse. Now the Wheel of Fortune came upright, but it flipped out of my hand in reverse on the table. You have the Tower in reverse. You're ending with the Knight of Wands, and you have the Nine of Wands on the bottom. Stand your ground. Stay on your P's and Q's, okay? It's definitely giving the energy of being mindful of who you trust, and people that were once trustworthy may not be trustworthy present day, okay? It's also giving people are switching sides, but I don't know how that affects you. And I really don't feel like you give a fuck, honestly. The energy, like your energy feels like you don't give a fuck. It also feels like you peep game, but you're not doing the most to ensure that your, I don't know if it's like your reputation or how you are seen or how you show up, stays in a certain light. I just really feel like it feels like you don't give a fuck, okay? And with that being said, it does feel like even though you don't give a fuck, you're about to get to this point where enough is enough. You're tired of people playing with you. And I feel like that's connected to this work through your fears and a time for healing, and emotions are running high. Because it's kind of like you've gotten this energy of either being too quiet, not saying anything, like people think that they're safe. It's like because you're not reacting or speaking or whatever the fucking case may be, like people think whatever they are doing is cool, is chill. But you've peeped game, Spirit has been watching, and it's, honey, it's like the lion will wake up. It's just a matter of time of when. And when it does happen, it doesn't feel like anybody is expecting or seeing this to come. Just like with Cancer, they don't see something coming outside of them. For you, it's kind of like you are very unpredictable where you have been predictable, and that is very unsettling. Okay. It's about to be unsettling. And it's kind of like, I don't know, a lot of people is giving this energy of observation, studying you. Um, to just, it's like studying you to understand the predictability that is to come. But that's not reliable information. What just fell? The Knight of Wands. A lot of people, I don't know, it's like no one, people don't want to see you happy, joyful. And I feel like it's the reason why people don't want to see it is because they cannot enjoy it. It's like, well, why wasn't Leo like that when I was around? I don't know. It's very weird. I ain't gonna hold you, okay? And reading this energy, baby, I don't have the mental capacity. It's like, babe, there's, honey, inflation is increasing, okay? Can we figure out how we gonna make the food stretch? All right, can we figure out where we about to start planting some seeds, okay? Growing gardens and shit like this. These are things people should be focused on, but there's a lot of people focused on you. And I don't know. It feels like people are viewing something as very effortless for you when that's beyond the truth, okay? In some aspect, but they don't know. So people are very much so assuming on what they don't know. And I feel like their assumptions are very fucking wrong. But I feel like you don't give a fuck. Like we keep coming back to that. This energy feels very cross-watchy too. Anywho, anything else? I just with the Tower in reverse, people want to see you fall, babe. Like they really want to see you fall. They don't want to see you be great. They don't want to see you succeed. I don't know, reach a certain pedestal. And again, a partial part of this is because if they're not around now, they're not going to be around when this comes. Another part of that is it's kind of like, well, what was wrong with me that I couldn't aid in that? Or it's, I don't know. I don't know. People are inserting themselves in. I really don't know because it's kind of like your energy is creating a mirror for others that is creating self-judgment for them. But I'm going to clear on the root as to why, which is why I keep saying I don't know. Like the root of this is very hidden and unknown, and it's not meant for me to know or you to know. Like it's really a them issue, but it's very connected to you. Like, and it's like you have no idea. Like you're not actively involved to know, and they're not actively involved to fucking assume. But people do what the fuck they want to do anyway, right? Let's clean this up. It's really weird. And it's like, even with the tables are turning, like most people be like, well, how are the tables about to turn? But for you, it's like, as long as your table is good, that's all the fuck you give a fuck about. Okay. Yeah. Judgment. You've surrendered a lot. Okay. And stood your ground a lot. And that was unexpected. It's like some people thought you were cuffed, but I'm seeing cuffed as in like handcuffs, like you were bound to not go nowhere. But you can't trap the sun unless the sun wants to be trapped, metaphorically speaking. I hope you understood that. If you didn't, let it go over your head. May 9th could be a date that stands out for you. Yeah. May. 7 of Wands. 4 of Wands. King of Wands. Okay. Wands. 6 of Wands. Baby, the Lovers just wants to show itself. We're going to take it. The Lovers. These are all upright, by the way, so far. The Knights of Pentacles. You've gained a lot of wisdom. You've definitely been learning from your past lessons. I'll take the first one. 5 of Wands in reverse. The Chariot upright again. Cancer season, progression, okay? You have the 8 of Pentacles upright. You're very definitely in your Aquarius energy at this time. Knight of Cups. You have a lot of admirers, and then you came out in reverse, strength in reverse. You do not care to fight. You really do not care to fight at all. You really don't give a fuck, okay? You are, and it's kind of like your lack of giving a fuck. People just don't know what to think, all right? All right. 7 of Wands, 4 of Wands, 5 of Wands in reverse. King of Wands. I'm trying to make sure I put them how they came out. 6 of Wands, Lovers. Chariot, Eight of Pentacles, Knights. The Knight may have came out before the 8. I feel like I need to do that. Okay, great. We have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 cards here. So justice. Justice is definitely about to be served for you on your behalf. All of that, all of that. But I think it's very interesting for you to end with Strength in reverse. It feels like a lot of you are actually, for the first time ever, or for the first time in a long time, whether you're fast, Lord, I combine them, masculine or feminine. I almost said fasculine to combine feminine and masculine, but it's like you're learning how to be gentle, how to be more that gentle, nurturing, protective, loving, passionate energy that you're so used to providing and giving to others. You are doing that to yourself. Really getting into that divine femininity again, whether masculine or feminine, and you're becoming softer with yourself. Definitely choosing your battles very wisely at this time, but you're on alert. You're not asleep. But because you're not speaking or acting or even doing the most as people would expect for you to do the most, people are thinking that you are asleep and not peeping game. But little do they know, you are definitely in tune with your instincts throughout this month. Definitely in tune with your higher self as well as your lower self, and you're just coming off as very balanced, no matter what you could be battling with behind closed doors. As mentioned, yes, you have a lot of admirers. There's definitely a victory coming, okay? Um, People want to, I don't know what this is, because the Four of Wands is giving cohabitation. Like the Seven of Wands is giving, living solo, but the Four of Wands is giving roommate cohabitation. Or people could just want to be around at your house. I don't know. They may want to use your place for a place to stay. No. Okay. It's just it's like, can I get in where I fit in? And you're just like, no. Um, yeah. So you be saying no a lot in the month of May as well. Interesting. You have hold on. So you have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we're missing 1, 2, 3, 9. Scorpio full moon was at 123. The timestamp says 122, but time is an illusion. Anywho, but 9 is the ending of something. So something is definitely happening in divine order at this time. But with that 9 missing, it feels like, I don't know, it feels like a shedding of the old and a rebirth of the new type. But very mature, very balanced, the word upstanding is coming up. I don't know if that's a real word, but upstanding. Here, upstanding citizen. I don't fucking know. All of that 169 missing, January, February, March definitely could have been setting and releasing for you, which were very emotional. Going back to that, emotions are running high hard. But it does feel like you're definitely tapping into your emotions. Again, very protective of your heart. Spirit is saying open it. There's a lot of love that wants to come towards you, but it feels like you blocking everything like Mortal fucking Kombat out here. All right. But again, you are the heart. The heart needs to be open. There are people that want to put effort into you, especially if you're a feminine energy. But your demeanor could be very resistant. But there are people that want to put effort and court you. There are people that want you to just submit. And I feel like people that want you to just submit is who you're rejecting the most at this time. It's kind of like, bitch, where's the challenge? Where's the work? Where's the effort? Where's the Where's the, do you understand my self-worth as well, you know? But then you have a time for healing. I don't know why we went back to the Moonology deck, but I do feel like you have been in healing phases. Definitely there have been phases of healing. You have balanced spirituality and practicality, but I do feel like you are very balanced. And then you have faith in your dreams on the bottom. Now, you are going back to, you have been very balanced. Not all of you. For a lot of you, you are coming into balance. It does feel like you've been in like this spiritual portal evolution type shit. It's the best way I can describe it. But there's need to come back down to earth. Like this Four of Wands, it's like, when was the last time you shook your tail feather, you know? When was the last time you just let your hair down and had some fun? Masculine or feminine? When was the last time you just stepped out, you know? Practicality, enjoy life. Life is meant to be enjoyable, okay? And if you are in your Aquarius energy, you could definitely just not be enjoying life at all, okay? Definitely very serious, very focused, very, I'm on my grown woman, grown man shit, and that's cool, but have a little fun, boo, okay? Um, Also, collaborations are coming up as well, which is why you need to get outside. Anything else? Yeah, King of Pentacles, the Magician. There's definitely a lot of stability, wealth, more money, more opportunities being manifested for you. Leo, you definitely have the power to create your own opportunities and to create a new lane for yourself this month if you choose to. With King of Pentacles and the Magician. Garden of Venus, rest and renewal. You could, it came out sideways. I flipped it up right. But with Garden of Venus, rest and renewal, throughout the month of May, it feels like with the Magician, you want to work, you want to create, but then it's kind of like getting in an autopilot with that energy and remembering to rest, to take that time. I hear it's okay to have a day off, Leo. It's okay. You have stranger curiosity. Someone wants to know you, or you could want to know someone. Someone definitely wants to know you, though. You have obstacles in reverse, honey. The obstacles that people have placed in your path intentionally are about to be removed. You have Magician's Sword, confidence in your magic. And your opposite Aquarius is air energy, but they are also known as the water bears, so that emotional. It feels like emotional fulfillment is coming into play as well with Garden of Venus. You could definitely, you've been spending time at home, but spend some time outside too in the sun. With confidence in your magic as well, whatever it is that you are being intentional on manifesting, it's definitely heightened and in your favor. You have rising above the fray. So now there may be a situation this month where you may have to check someone. Because it does feel like you're taking the higher road, choosing your battles. You really don't give a fuck. But at the same time, you will it's like when someone's going to take something too far, which is going to have to cause you to come out of your period of hibernation you've been in to set a record straight. It's kind of like the energy of don't play with me, don't play with my name. And then you go back into Zen, okay? But closing door completion, it feels like you're finalizing a lot throughout this month. Finalizing what's not welcomed in and finalizing what you're ready to welcome in. Heavy energy on what you're ready to welcome in. You have lost compass, getting back to integrity. And the integrity part is, yeah, isolation is cool, but you know damn well you have fun with others. They could be strangers. You don't have to know them people. Okay, you could just go outside, go to a bar, go to a club, and just have a good time, meet some random people. Like, you enjoy shit like that, and you have not been allowing yourself to have those experiences. And with getting back to integrity, this is You are the inner child. Get back to her or him. All right. Here's that watcher's energy that I was saying. Like, spirit has been watching. Okay. And whoever has been operating out of integrity will be here whipped back into integrity. Is basically giving spirit's about to set that ass straight. And then we're back to cosmic wound, the divine feminine. So creation is in your favor. If you want to write, if you want to speak, you just want to be the muse, whatever. It's whether you're masculine or feminine, you're definitely giving siren energy in May. Okay. All right. I think that's it. Let me see. Maybe the lovers. What does the lovers want to say to Leo? I really try to avoid this card. The lovers, she has the Sag tattoos, so the Sagittarius full moon and the lovers. Just pay attention. Luck is definitely in the air around that time for you if you want it. Page of Swords, communication. You got options. Three of Cups. This is romantic and platonic. Different people for different reasons really want to connect in May. Yeah, Four of Wands. People want to be your friend, Leo. Four of Swords. You've been really detached. What else? Anything else with this? King of Cups, Queen of Swords. Whatever new is coming in, there you have some positive prospects up in the mix. Friends, I'll just say romantic and platonic. So evaluate your options with this Page of Swords, okay? And keep people out of your business with this Three of Cups. Anything else? That's it's all. But a lot of you are definitely done with the past. That's that closing door completion we saw. All right, we good? Final card. Final card for Leo, please. Why is my shit itching? Someone's experiencing an ego death. (2024) is connected to this. You have Muse here. So I feel like you have experienced multiple ego deaths as well as people around you. But I'm getting like people have experienced ego deaths because of you as well. When I said around you, I was trying to... People have experienced ego deaths because of you as well. But it's kind of like, I don't know. It's like people from your past, family, friends, lovers, whomever. It's like, I don't know, the power they didn't see then, they're starting to see now. And it's like, yeah, the enlightenment is happening now, and there's a lot of people that want to reconnect with you as well. It feels like you're on the fence about it. Yeah, it doesn't feel like you're quite open to it with the power of community in reverse. It does feel like the past is the past. It's a thought you may entertain for a minute or two, but you surrender to the outcome. And and to close this reading with Spirit of the River, movement toward adventure, with surrendering to the outcome, that pleases the divine because you trust. But for a lot of you, you know how that if you leave it and it comes back, then it's meant to stay. I don't think y'all believe in that. Like, if it was a belief system for you at one point in life, it's not now. But take it how it resonates. I love you. Virgo. We were at Leo for a long time. I was at Leo for a long fucking time. Virgo. Taurus was hella long too. Okay, anywho, moving on. Sing a theme with the big signs. Virgo, Scorpio, full moon. Please and thank you. Hold on, let me start this over. Okay. Don't let pride get in your way. Virgo. Meditate and contemplate. Energy is gaining momentum in reverse. Motorcycles could be a theme. Like, goddamn. You're very close to achieving your goal. Y'all hear that? Yeah. What do you need to release? Step out of your comfort zone. That's interesting. The North Node is still in Virgo. No, the North Node is in Pisces. The South Node is in Virgo. Your energy is on the bottom. You are good enough. Don't let pride get in your way. Upright. Meditate and contemplate. Upright. The energy is gaining momentum in reverse. You're very close to achieving your goal. Upright. What do you need to release? Upright. Your commitment is being tested in reverse. A personal issue reaches resolution in reverse. Step out of your comfort zone. Upright. Something is definitely a slow and steady wins the race type of vibe. But you're resisting that. But it's very interesting because I'm getting the energy of you're under the impression you're aligning with that energy, but you're definitely in there's a resistance. What are they being prideful about? That's what I need to confirm. You know, Virgo, it's okay to not know all the answers, even if you are ruled by Mercury. Okay. It's also okay to be wrong too. You know, because we are having a human experience. And baby, if we got it right all the time, we would not be here on this earth having this current human experience. Okay. It's also okay to feel differently about something, to disagree with something, to change your mind about something. But then there's this energy of wanting to be right to the world and only being right to the world, but only accepting the wrong behind closed doors. It's kind of like that energy of like not wanting someone to check you in public. Like yes, there's a time and a place, but it's interesting because the reason why this energy is coming up, it's like whatever you are asking for, you're not giving that in return. So it's like, let's just say you are someone that would check someone in public, but you would ask for or desire or ask for someone else to do that in a non-public environment. Like, I don't know, but you don't match the energy. It's like, you have no problem embarrassing someone else, but will be damned if someone tried to embarrass you. It's don't let pride get in your way, okay? And just Spirit is basically saying, just like you're able to check someone, you can be checked too, okay? And with meditate and contemplate, It does feel like, I don't know, there's a student teacher battle type of dynamic. It's also giving, I don't know what that would be. So, you know, we have student teacher, but what would it be for like elder and who's underneath the elder? Because it's like, it's giving like elder and who's underneath the elder. But I don't know how to say that in another way outside of student and teacher. But it's like there's a battle between like who's right, who's wrong, who's, I don't fucking know. Um, but whatever this is, no one's winning. It's kind of like, yeah, no one's winning. No one's, it's kind of like the energy of multiple truths can exist, but not being able to agree to disagree. This could also be a reflection of not being open to another perspective because you have stepped out of your comfort zone, North Node, and North Node is currently transiting your opposite, Pisces. And then you have Pisces here with meditate and contemplate. So there's a need to, I'm getting elevate your perspective, tap into your higher crown, your higher wisdom. Whatever this wisdom is, it's beyond the knowing of this realm. Yeah, so take that however it resonates. But in order to really tap into this knowing, there's a need to get into the energy of meditation, and there's a need to bounce different ideas and thought processes with spirit, with your ancestral team, like something, yeah, for you to have some a specific type of understanding. The clarity comes from a different realm. That's the best way I can put it. Okay. Um, Now, with the energy is gaining momentum in reverse, slow and steady wins the race. It feels like you've been in this process of discovery for quite some time. I don't know. For some reason, I'm seeing discovery in like a courtroom. I don't know what y'all got going on with the court systems, but just, but I don't know. I'm seeing discover, like, yeah, discovery in a courtroom, but then it's like tie into just a personal life. It's like being on a treasure hunt, right, for something, but it's taking time to decode the map, decode the locations of where to search, shit like that. Like whatever this evidence is, or something is taking time to accumulate. Yeah. Um, which is contributing to that slow and steady wins the race. Now, with you're very close to achieving your goal, what do you need to release? You're almost at the finish line with something, but you can't cross into the finish line until you let go of something. Let's see what that is. You have the Sun, Leo energy. Here, surrender the outcome. Surrender what you think the outcome should be. It feels like a lot of you are open to the journey, but very particular about an outcome. And Spirit is saying, be open to the journey and release the expectation of the outcome. I'm also getting you don't get to choose in this one. Yeah, you don't get to choose this time around. It's like when you had the opportunity to choose, you either didn't choose or you didn't choose wisely. You have the Seven of Pentacles on the bottom. You have the Three of Pentacles upright, and you have the King of Pentacles. What do you need to release? This could be a collaboration. This could be an investment. I don't know. Whatever this is, money and investments and other people are involved, especially with the Three of Pentacles being here. This also could be working alone, like releasing the need to do something on your own with the Sun and to collaborate, because you have the Three of Pentacles upright, but the King of Pentacles is in reverse. Hold on, give me one more, because the Seven of Pentacles on all the multiple bulbs, this is, feels like network. I hear network. Network equals net worth. Yeah. The spirit is definitely shining light on something with the Scorpio full moon, for sure. Your energy in reverse, it gets given you're not trying to hear something, see something, acknowledge something, do what spirit tells you to do. Yeah, definitely you're not doing what spirit tells you to do. Queen of Cups in reverse. You're not surrendering. You're not saying, I don't know. Whatever this is, Virgo, it has to do with another person. And you are not open to it. And because you're not open to it, it's preventing you from crossing over into something. Again, you're very close to achieving your goal, but what do you need to release? For a lot of you, it is just control. Control of who you work with, who you collaborate with, how long you work with them, how long you collaborate with them. I hear God calls these people, not you. Anywho, your commitment is being tested in reverse. So that's, I feel like it's iterating that you did have you had a say so in something prior, but based on the results, that has changed. A personal issue reaches resolution and step out of your comfort zone. That's connected to you're very close to achieving your goal, what you need to release. I feel like this is also, it's like who you help and who you don't help. I don't know, something. I keep hearing the song Sent from Heaven. So, and that will be connected to this Temperance card. So something is sent from the divine. You have the sun here. Um, this is like rejecting an angel. You never know who God's angels are, but yet you're sitting here rejecting one. I don't know what that's about. But if you don't know either, you're definitely going to find out. It's weird because with that Temperance energy, like I'm seeing like an archangel, but it's like you never know who's angel in human form, right? And you know how like people have protection over their ori and things of that nature, but it's like there's a angel in human form that it's like it's giving whoever the archangel is, it feels like a parent, like someone, like a, I don't know, they're very powerful, but it's like whoever this angel is, it would be like God's left hand, God's right hand type of energy. But it's like whoever is being rejected, like whatever angel is being rejected in this 3D realm, like it's anchoring whoever this angel is that's like over them. I'm trying to relay the vision. I just never seen anything like this, so I'm very intrigued, very shocked, just all of the things at the same time while trying to talk to you about it. But whoever this person is, like they're very covered, very shielded, very, very protected, and very protective. But you're making some people angry. That's the point. Um, Anything else for Virgo? You have to take time to breathe out. And then you have nothing will come of this situation. Ugh. Whatever it is I'm speaking of, like this isn't, I feel like this isn't the first time we've touched on this. This is something that has been ongoing. Um, this could have been someone that's been in your atmosphere, your vicinity for at least 2 to 3 years, if not more. It's kind of like a test that keeps coming back around that you keep not passing. I don't know. Virgo. Forgiveness in reverse. So are you doing something intentionally? Rising above the fray sideways. A tidy house, clarity and organization. And then a time for healing in reverse. Virgo, what the hell is this? So a tidy house, clarity, and organization is giving me someone who understands the program, someone that is, I guess submissive would be the best word. They follow rules without any ounce of rebel. Like someone is very do as they told type shit, right? It feels like I'm speaking to someone that loves to be the smartest in the room. Which is dangerous because when you're the smartest in the room, who are you learning from? You know? But it's kind of like, it's, I ain't gonna hold you, Virgo. It's giving the energy of being fearful of admitting intimidation. All the doves flew away when I said that. That were on the balcony. But yeah, it's definitely, I don't know, whatever you've been rejecting, I don't know what it is that you see with your own spiritual eye, but whatever you see, I feel like you are making a conscious choice. You have been making a conscious choice to not honor. But whatever this is, it is connected to a new beginning because this tidy house and clarity and organization is the number one. And 2026 does break down to one as well. So it's a part of a new chapter, a new beginning. Something or someone you could learn from. But I don't know, a status is coming up too. I don't know what this is. It's very difficult to read, and I feel like it's difficult to read because you don't want it to be read. Now, in 2025, there was an opportunity to progress something, but it does feel like you chose not to because this is a number, this breaks down to 9. You have 9 here, actually. It feels like something has been left unsettled. It also feels like something needs to be clarified and you've been avoiding the clarification. But it does also feel like something needs to be, I don't know what needs to be done, but again, it is part of you getting to the finish line and starting a new chapter. Something that is currently separated needs to be integrated. And whatever this is, like this energy, this person or people, it feels like it's heavy energy on an individual person, or it could be people. Whatever you're being asked to do in this next chapter is, it's definitely connected to past life shit. With the way that these trees roots are, like there's history here. There's a Akashic history here. I don't know what else to say, Spirit. What do you want to say, Virgo? It's very different. You have Temperance again. Seven of Pentacles in reverse. And then the Knight of Swords. So something, whatever this is, because the Knight of Swords, it's quick moving. It's very fast. Motorcycle energy. Very fast, very loud. But it feels like an energy of not wanting to share power, share a throne, share a reign. Or it's like, let's just say you feel called to collaborate with something, but you could be nervous that the spotlight will go from you to them. I don't know. It's like how you feel on a human level. Spirit is like, that doesn't make any fucking sense to me. Like, it makes sense, but your excuse is like, the reasoning is null and void, because it's like you're viewing it as the spotlight could be taken away versus a force, like powerful forces coming together to create a ripple effect through multiple communities. Like, I don't know how you're seeing it as not integration. You're seeing something as a dissection when it's meant to be integrated. Integration is a theme for you. Yeah, I don't know how to read this any other way. To get that out was very difficult, and I felt like I had to work for that message. Okay, mentally. It's okay though. It's okay. You got it out. Yeah. I also feel like though this is when I say like the roots here, it feels like tribes being brought together. I know we've talked about this before, but it's different. It's something is truly bigger than you, but you're a key piece of this chess game, because this is definitely a chess game. I'm reading this shit like fucking chess. Um, but you're in the way. You've been in the way, and you're being asked to surrender to something. I just really hope that you do, so you can see what's on the other side and what you've been resisting for so long. Yeah, the courage to step into life. Like something, it's a very powerful energy that needs to come together. But it feels like you could be like, well, why doesn't the other person come to me? It's not like the path is not written for them to come to you, which is why we're having the conversation with you. Okay? And somehow, some way, this is connected to the nodes, the south node in your sign and the north node in Pisces, and we have less than 3 months before it shifts out of y'all into Leo and Aquarius. So, and that could be why the sun came out Leo energy as well. Like this was meant to happen throughout this particular transit, throughout this particular cycle, and it has not happened. So, if for this to come up as a main theme, this is a theme throughout May. So the change can happen in this 5 month if you allow it. Look, 3031, herald of change, and then the universe is your partner. So this is truly bigger than you, but you have to align with the program too. I know a lot of people don't believe in free will, but you have definitely been exercising your free will. It is a thing, which is why we're having this conversation. Okay. Okay. Maybe I need a smoke break. All right. Anything else for Virgo? Yeah, preparations come to fruition. 42, my yacht energy is heavy. You have closing door completion and time to replenish. I feel like you're being asked to close the door on resistance because the energy of surrender is replenishing for you. Resistance is a form of control. And yeah, stars in the sky, limitless possibilities, an open door, a whole new world. I forgot who else I said that for. But curiosity. So it's like you've been like rejecting curiosity. You're very, whoever I'm speaking to, you're very gifted. But again, it's something about what you see intimidates you. I don't know if this is, I feel like this is connected to past life energy that's coming back up in this life now. But the timing is divine too. But it also feels like something has been rewritten. I don't know. Dream thief, refusal of the call. So please answer the call. All right, we got the message. Yeah, because you're the fates and diving into a task. Things are on hold until you do so. Literally the same message on repeat. Okay. But then this card just fell in reverse. So until you do so, it's like things are on hold. Going back to the beginning message, you are almost at the finish line. Like this is the last part of this chapter, this book, this season, this life. And it's like, yeah, life will continue to go on, but in what way, you know? Something about that angel, though. It's like your ancestors are working overtime just to make sure you understand the assignment. I don't think you've been understanding the assignment, which is why you haven't been answering to the assignment. It makes sense. Are we good? What else? We could have left it at that, Spirit. We really could have, but I'm just a vessel. You have crown games, right use of power in reverse. So if you are intimidated with sharing power, then that means you have a very strong ability to abuse power. The Emperor's in reverse on the bottom, Five of Wands in reverse. Feels like you have, there's something about the gift, the power to help, the gift to help, something about help. You came out upright, Chariot in reverse. I don't know why this is very difficult. You're like, nah, no. But the High Priestess. What I will say though, whatever this is that we are speaking on during this reading, you know how they say if you abuse it, you lose it? That's what it feels like with the High Priestess being upright and right use of power in reverse. It's kind of like a gift. I don't know. It's like you're gifted in some areas, someone else is too. And it feels like two people together. It's like, you know, bringing together the four elements and the fifth element, all the things. But something is meant to be amplified, okay? But it's like, if it doesn't have, it's like the charmed ones, right? Just as an example, the power of three. Um, the power of three together amplifies a certain energy. But with this, it's like you're wanting to just hold all the power to yourself. And it's like if you continue to desire to operate in that energy, then spirit will just strip you of your power. Like it'll become that real and that serious so you can understand that this shit is not a game. That felt intense. And now we're back to the sun again. So I digress. So it's like you're gonna choose the sun or you're gonna choose the devil, okay? The sun came out first, okay? But it's like we can expand or we can get knocked off the pedestal. Choice is yours, Virgo. Are we done? Jeez Louise. Hi, love. You got this. You got it. You'll make it to the finish line if you want to. You got to be obedient. But Nine of Cups, though. So if you just answer the call, Virgo, you know, all this, we can talk about something else. Ace of Cups. I don't know what the fuck that noise is upstairs. That sounds like a blender. Yeah, that literally sounds like a blender upstairs. So something is meant to be blended. Thank you, honey. All of the confirmation and affirmations, it stopped as soon as I affirmed it was a blender. I was about to say affirmed a believer. So I don't know. I don't know. Ace of Cups. Open your heart to this. Don't. There's a need to just release expectation. Just all expectation. As long as you trust that God got you, it's like, where can you go wrong? You know, if you are affirming every day, order my steps, guide my tongue, guide my thoughts, okay? Yeah, that's a blender. You're going to be okay. But if you choose not to, it's like, do you want to stay with this or do you want to get with that? You know, it's up to you. It's up to you. I'm not going in circles. I'm going to create a boundary and move on. Hold on, can I do something? You're Queen of Wands. We're going to create a boundary and move on. All right. Libra, I need a break. How long we been here? 3 hours. We've been here 3 hours. Oh no, 2.5. I'm gonna take 5 minutes and hopefully she'll be done fucking blending upstairs. All right. I'm about to mute. Be back. It may be like 7, okay? But either just give me some grace, please. Thank you. Appreciate you. May the grace be given back to you as well. I'll be back. Be right back. Okay, I'm ready again. Almost. Okay. See, the time is flying. All right, Libra. Okay. All right. Libra. Scorpio full moon for Libra placements, please. Oop. We're going to redo this. So Libra, you could definitely, I have my, I'll try to show you without spilling this. This is my Harry Potter Hogwarts, but you could definitely be in your spiritual bag this month. Spiritual maintenance definitely feels like a theme for you throughout this month. Spiritual cleansing, spiritual healing. If you have a spiritual business, I sense that you are working on that. But I feel the need to be quiet about that, so I'm going to leave it alone. Yeah. All right, Scorpio full moon for Libra placements. You could definitely be watching a lot of supernatural shows or movies this month, or definitely just doing a lot of research on esoteric knowledge. You have your hard work is paying off in reverse, Libra. That card is just giving there's more work to be done. Yeah, I'll just leave it there for now. Libra, everything's coming out in reverse. All right, we got prosperity lies ahead is upright. Praise the Lord. All right. So your hard work is paying off in reverse. Have faith in your dreams in reverse. Look at the bigger picture in reverse. Prosperity lies ahead upright. Work through your fears is in reverse. It fell on top of your hard work is paying off in reverse. Anything else for Libra? The Scorpio full moon. On the bottom, you have take time to breathe out. So, una momento. The Taurus New Moon is on May 16th. I almost said April 16th. What happened April 16th? That was the day before the Aries New Moon. April 16th was a Thursday, Jupiter Day, Sagittarius energy. But no, the Taurus New Moon is on the 16th. It's specifically 14 days from today. So up until then, though, with this Scorpio full moon, things can be intense. Today's the second day of May. Coming into May, things may have felt intense or feel intense present in this present day moment. And basically, these cards are saying the intensity is going to continue up until the Taurus New Moon. I do feel like these next 2 weeks are very busy for you. You're very active, going back to that energy of spirituality, creating whatever it is. You are definitely getting things done in these next 2 weeks. Since these cards are in reverse, it's definitely giving behind the scenes, hush hush type shit, similar to Aries energy, I believe, for May 2026, because for them, I think it was Aries. We've been here for a while, but with that being the day before, April 16th being the day before the Aries New Moon, watch Aries for May. that energy may resonate with you. I'll just say that when you have time. But you have 5 cards here, so change is definitely a theme for you. Whatever you are putting in work, whatever you're putting work into over the next 2 weeks, whether this is in regards to a career or a business you're building for yourself, or something that you're already a part of. Like if you have a job and you're working on building something or creating something, or you're getting started in something, that energy is going to produce the results that you desire when it's time, especially with prosperity lies ahead. And it's also giving me like something is building in a way that's long lasting, for sure. This could be tied into, I don't know, reputation. Yeah, reputation is coming up. I feel like I said that with an added R, but reputation. And restitution. I'm about to get tongue twisted, but reputation and restitution. Yeah, those 2 words, R and R, rest and relaxation. But that goes into this bottom card, take time to breathe out as well. It kind of feels like these next 2 weeks, like your working hours are longer than your rest hours, your sleep hours. If you are very busy these next 2 weeks, ensure that before we get to June, the last 2.5 weeks of May, if you work for someone else, you probably have a 3-day weekend for Memorial Day. Take that time to rest. Okay, rest is needed. Do not burn yourself out, because it feels like that energy of being very excited. And when you're excited and doing something, you really do pour all of yourself into it when you have the opportunity. And then you can become imbalanced. You are Libra, the scales, so balance is very healthy and important for your livelihood throughout life. But it's very easy to become imbalanced when we are excited. There's a lot going on, and we are dispersed in a multitude of ways. There's a need to make the time to retrieve that disbursement for yourself, and come back to wholeness before you continue. Basically, take healthy breaks, okay? But I do want to just iterate, it feels like whatever this hard work is, the reason, like yes, it says your hard work is paying off in reverse, which really means that you have not yet to reach a conclusion. And that's being iterated because underneath take time to breathe out, you have conclusions are within reach in reverse. But it does feel like whatever work is being done, it's not bone breaking, back breaking, tedious, like you don't want to do it. This is something that it's desirable for you. Your passion is somehow ignited in some way. And I feel like because the root of this is passion, that's contributing to this prosperity lies ahead type energy, which is Empress energy, you and Taurus. So yeah. And these next 2 weeks, we're in Taurus season. So it's alignment for sure. I'm going to pull one more card though. I feel like there's one more, which would be the 6th card, the balance. And then you have nothing is just set in stone. So it feels like, you know how for a child, it's the personality is developed between the ages of 0 to 7. I want to say the psyche too, but heavy energy on personality and habits and things, and they're developed between the ages of 0 and 7. And I feel like for you, that's connected, like the 0 to 7. It feels like you're stepping into a new 7-year cycle. Is that how long Uranus is in Gemini, for 7 years? Oh. How long is Uranus in Gemini? Give me the damn, just make, Can you make it easy? I can do the math. All right. 2033 minus 2026. We're going to do it that way. Not plus. Minus. No, hold on. Lord, slow down, Rachel. Slow down. Just gave y'all my government. It's 7 years. Okay. So yeah, this 0 to 7, and that could be connected to like the spiritual, I don't know, development. I'll say that spiritual development you have going on. But by the time this transit is over, especially since this nothing is yet set in stone is the 6th card, and Gemini energy is mutable energy, and this is a mutable card. Feels like just a brand new life, one that is one that you can, that it's like now where you're unable to relax and breathe, and where you're always on edge and having to stress. Whatever worries and concerns you have now, you will not have those by the time this transit is over. And Uranus is radical change, so you're definitely about to experience radical change as well. And since it's transiting in Gemini, and Gemini is a sister air sign of yours, and then the North Node is about to move in Aquarius on July 26th, all of that energy together, you're definitely experiencing your own personal transformation. Also, based on how this reading is coming up, yes, we have tropical astrology and Vedic. I honor both. I believe in duality. However, when it's just based on my own anecdotal life story, and studying both charts of my own, I can tell when I am in periods of operating in my tropical chart, and I can tell when I'm in periods of operating in my Vedic chart. And I feel like for you, where you are so tropical focused, and you could be just, that could be the first, set of astrology you learned about tropical astrology. You could definitely be getting into different types of esoteric knowledge, such as Vedic astrology. Could resonate more with your Vedic astrology chart than the tropical chart. Very interesting. It's 5 beyond 16 lights. So that Taurus New Moon is definitely going to be impactful for you. For sure, that is an affirmation and a confirmation. You may want to look up what 516 means spiritually as well. Actually, I'm going to look it up because I want to know. And I noticed how I had my hand, like, you could feel like, life has had you in a chokehold, but it's like whatever chains you feel bound to at this time, you're going to feel completely free and autonomous and sovereign by the time this is over. 516. Honey, Spirit Airlines came up. Ain't they about to, didn't they go out of business today? 516. Here's an area code. Let me see. I'm going to look up the flight status too. Hold on, we're just going to look it all up. This one from Dubai to Delhi. I don't know where that is. Windsor Locks to Phoenix, Chicago to Bradley, Buffalo to Boston. Dallas to Atlanta. Interesting. Never mind. Dallas to Atlanta. Seattle to Fort Lauderdale, Washington to Brussels, Myrtle Beach to Newcastle. Okay, moving on. The spiritual, who does that? Who, when they talk, it's like their tongue and the top of the, never mind. The spiritual meaning of 516 centers on embracing positive life changes, maintaining a constructive attitude, and trusting that your needs will be met through your efforts, which is that your hard work is paying off in reverse. It is a divine message indicating that your thoughts and actions are creating a stable and prosperous future. Prosperity lies ahead. Often guiding you to focus on personal growth and family harmony. Okay? Your thoughts are very magnetic as well. So yeah, with nothing is yet set in stone, it feels like you're definitely rebuilding. But I don't know if it's rebuilding. You could be building brand new. That's what feels more aligned, building brand new versus rebuilding. Yeah. Let's see what the tarot has to say. Now, you also have worked through your fears in reverse, have faith in your dreams in reverse, and look at the bigger picture. So ensure that you're operating with an open mind and not a closed mind. With work through your fears, I feel like, I don't know, there's something about this month, something that you thought you couldn't do or couldn't achieve, you are doing, you are achieving. It feels like you're following through as well. Heavy energy on following through. But definitely be open to multiple perspectives and always keep in mind that multiple truths can exist at one time. I don't know, it's very loud with look at the bigger picture in reverse. So you have King of Cups in reverse, Strength in reverse, Two of Cups upright. You're tired of fighting. Three of Swords in reverse. I said the Three of Cups, so I hear None of Your Friends' Business by Genuine. Keep your friends out of your business, especially out of your romantic life. And I haven't heard that song in years. That was random. That's not even on my playlist. The Lovers, keep your friends out of your romantic business. But romance is in the air. There's reconciliation here too. But it's interesting. If there is reconciliation, it's a brand new foundation that's being built. Like you're not going back to how things were. This is really, if you're starting over with someone, you're literally starting over with someone. This is like, if y'all live together, honey, y'all are together, y'all are dating, but choosing to live separately, like starting over, you know? Different circumstances type shit. Yeah, Ace of Swords, the truth on the bottom. But there is healing. So there's sexual healing too. I gotta call it. It's here. But interesting, sexual healing, because that's a song by Three Piece, and I mistakenly said the Three of Cups. So that was tied into None of Your Friends' Business. But then, oh no, Hermit. Who is this third person? Someone could be speaking in third person. The World. Third person, the world 21 breaks down to 3. If there is a third person, third whatever, third wingman, third party, third whatever, an extra, I hear extra, extra. With the world, whoever's third is being removed from the picture. Literally. Yeah. So literally, they're being removed, separated, no more. No more. It's just no more. Now, on another note, if it's not a person, you are definitely falling in love with something again. There's this new love, new energy. Passion is definitely very loud. But it's also that, like, it's very sexy, it's very attractive, it's very walking it like you talk it. Like, if you mean something, you say something, you show up that way. Very authentic, very integral, very just, that shit is sexy. I told you, that's some grown shit. I love it. But Knight of Cups in reverse. So you could be expecting like a grand gesture. And just know that realness does not have to be over the top. That's what I have to say in regards to that, okay? Like, there's something about enjoy, like, learn how to enjoy the little things. It's the thought that counts. But with the star being here, there's a lot of self-healing and a lot of relationship healing. It's kind of like if people have been in no contact, there's communication. It just feels like healing, progression, where there's been just block after block. The road is opening. Anything else with this before we clean up? Okay, that's that. I hear be all that you can be. I don't know. Isn't that the military? I don't know. But the world. What about the world? What comes after the world for you? Healing. If you've been in a dynamic where it just feel like you've been the only one trying, you've been the only one doing it, you've been the only one just trying to make things work, persevere. I don't know. It's like someone is about to have a wake-up call. Feels like someone wants to, date you again. But someone's very clear. Like if someone has been, if it's been hard to like read someone's emotions, if their words have not been making sense, if their actions have not been aligning with their words, that's changing this month. Again, so yeah, it's a sort. Someone is having, it feels like a wake-up call. What about the Six of Swords? Yeah, Eight of Cups. You're moving. It's like, I don't know, shit. If you moved out, you could be moving back in. Again, different circumstances are coming into play this month. It just depends. Yeah. There's also a lot of, I don't know, I'm seeing a lot of water. So traveling, the beach, tropical places. Some of you could be, I'm seeing a yurt, but what's it called? Um, it started with a G. Is it gleaming? You know how like people begin like, hold on. I can see it in my mind's eye. I think it's gleaming. I could be wrong. No, it's like a camping thing. What is gleaming? Reflecting light. Oh. I can't think of it. Can't find it because it's not gleam. Oh, when this is over, I'm gonna post a picture on the community tab. I'm gonna just write gleam reference. I'll remember it that way. But it's like a clear non. I'm gonna find it. Moving on. Yeah. But the water is significant. Also, visiting the water would be very healing. So if you don't have plans, you should make plans too. I feel like some of you haven't been to the beach in a while. Especially if you haven't been to the water in a while. And if I'm speaking to you, I do feel like the water is very sacred to you, and it's something that hasn't been visited in quite some time. I'm also getting the water misses you. Oh, but look, here's the Three of Cups. There it is. So you have the Three of Cups. We have the Tower. And then the King of Pentacles in reverse. So this is no longer investing. Something is done. I have no idea what your April reading was, but I feel like what the readings are connected April and May. So definitely rewatch April or watch it if you haven't. Yeah, Four of Pentacles. The investment is done. Someone wants to compromise. It's like whoever's being, I hear, discarded, cut off. Someone may give you a guilt trip based on this decision for sure. But whoever's being let go, they're going to want to compromise. And I don't see you doing that. Yeah. You're protecting yourself. Very interesting. Very interesting. I'm getting somebody's having a come to Jesus moment. I don't know. So I feel like there's this theme of like reconciling with unclosed doors. That's the best way I can put it. Especially with, yeah, Spirit of the River movement toward adventure in reverse. Like there's, yeah, forgiveness is upright. There's something with reconciling with doors, which would be people within these doors that are not closed, and making this, like you're in this final decision of who can stay and who can go. But it feels like some of you are about to have to sacrifice someone you love. And I don't feel like this is, I mean, for a very few portion of you, it could be someone transitioning. My condolences if so. But it does just feels like a connection is about to be over. Yeah, lost compass. You're not the same since you started interacting or dealing with someone, participating in something. I don't know. Something has changed you. I'm getting that come to Jesus moment too. But it's like, if you haven't been yourself, you're about to find yourself in the month of May. Yeah, jeweled web, connectivity. Also, it feels like if you are very unclear on how serious energy is, works, interacts, is a part of our day to day and all of that, you're gonna be very clear by the time we get to June. You're gonna see how everything is truly connected. Yeah, the divine matrix is in reverse, galactic mushroom. So yeah, it just feels like a wake up call. You know, with shrooms is a psychedelic. So you haven't been seeing something clearly, but you about to see clearly now. The rain is gone. That song. Yeah, treasures hidden in the shadows. You are about to see clearly now. Okay. Sun is coming out. Diving into a task. I hear rebirth of Bobby Valentino, but teachability, a lesson learned for sure. Um, but yeah, but it's more so the birth of something new. It's just, it may be a few familiar faces from your heavy energy on recent past. Okay, does Tarot have anything? Be mindful. It does feel like you're having your moments of being grounded and ungrounded. I'm being very mindful of my energy reading this. At times I feel stable. At times I feel not present. That's the best way I can put it. Seven of Swords. Period. Seven of Swords and the Devil in reverse. So, honey, the deception, the confusion, the energy of whatever's kept you in that mushroomish energy. It's, honey, the Hanged Man, Pisces, enlightenment, clarity. You can see clearly now. Okay, I don't know. It feels like this is a moment of being proud. Like, I don't know, but proud of yourself. You could have watched the Proud Family growing up, but you're about to be very proud of yourself. Heavy energy on your inner child, being proud of the decisions and moves you're about to make. It feels very big boy, big girl, okay? But Five of Cups, there is emotional heartbreak. There's some sadness. Again, there's a sacrifice, but building something brand new as iterated. And Ten of Pentacles, it feels like the family is coming back together in some way. All right, leave it there. What's this? Peeking out. Ace of Swords. The Emperor's on the bottom. And then we have Strength in reverse. Again, you're tired of fighting. And I feel like if you've been fighting for someone, someone's definitely about to fight for you. And this could be behind closed doors too. So like if you're part of a community or a job, we have the Ten of Pentacles here, and you're just trying to be fucking kumbaya and people are trying to create chaos and destruction, like you have people that have your back, whether you are aware of this or not. And I feel like for those of you, whoever this message is for specifically, you really don't. It's like there's more people for you than against you, but you are under the perception there are more people against you than for you. But you'd be surprised, that type of energy, for sure. It feels like on things outside, like what's happening outside of you, moves are being made for you and towards you. Getting to like set the record straight to people, I don't know, there's this thing of wanting to provide you clarity. So allow the clarity to come in. I feel like people are, I don't know if this is like telling truths, exposing their truth. I don't know. But things are being brought to the light. This feels like a month where you would want to journal. Okay. Yes. Knight of Wands. Okay. Very exciting too. But what you've been it's like what you've been running towards with this card being in reverse. Things are finally coming to you, and it's kind of like the energy of you've been working so hard to like move a mountain in your life, when it's like the mountain moves when you just let go. You'll see if you haven't seen. I like it. I do. It's an emotional month though. It feels like happy tears and sad tears. Mixed emotions, and that could explain that I'm feeling grounded and then I feel like a fucking float. I don't know. But ensure that whatever doors are closed, the lesson is learned, so it doesn't have to repeat through um, different people, same experience type shit. Okay, let's move on. Scorpio. Scorpio. How have you been doing this Scorpio full moon at Scorpio? Yesterday was weird as fuck. Okay, it was just, I felt like I was in the goddamn Twilight Zone. I felt like I was fighting in a battle I didn't even know I was fucking participating in. I could definitely feel the magic. Then it was very weird. Like last night, because I was supposed to start this reading last night, but when I got off work, my neighbor, he just started playing loud ass music late as fuck. I knew he was drunk. I didn't see him drinking, but I could just tell by the actions he was just drunk as fuck. And then I was sitting outside because I like to sit outside in the dark. Okay, I love sitting in the dark, especially outside in nature. It's just so peaceful, and usually it's peaceful outside. And he was just out there too, blasting his music, and I could tell like his body language was facing me. I don't know why I'm telling you this story, but his body language was facing me, and I just felt like I was like, block the demons, block the demons. It was so weird, so fucking weird, so weird. I don't know, but how is this full moon be treating you? All right, let's get started. Scorpio, Scorpio full moon for Scorpio. But yeah, yesterday was weird. Today feels much lighter. Scorpio, Scorpio full moon. Do you know the song Trance by Lloyd? That's the song I hear right now. I'll put you in a trance. You have you and your loved ones are safe. New moon in Cancer. Are you trying to put people in trances? I don't like it. It's giving like someone's hold on, let me get it right. Because with the energy of trance, it's giving like wanting someone to be mesmerized, right? But I'm seeing someone, it's like someone's trying to tap into someone else's energy through meditation, but in a way that this, honey, the downloads today are different. Because usually this would be displayed in like someone doing like love magic or something, but no, like someone's doing it. This is mental. it's like telepathy, but not in a form of communication. This is like someone wanting to trap someone's mind, but more so in like a, I want you to want me. I don't know if this is you doing this to someone or someone doing it to you, but I don't, it feels like it's being done against someone's will. That's the part I don't like. That name could be significant, will, or just free will. You could be seeing that word a lot, will. I feel like you need to honor someone's will, or someone could be writing a will. I don't fucking know. Let's move on. Your dreams need a practical plan in reverse. Now I'm seeing the Wheel of Fortune. Maybe you need your tires rotated or something. I don't know. But the will. Scorpio, full moon, please. Believe in the impossible in reverse. Interesting. The blue moon is, the Taurus New Moon is the blue moon, but the blue moon is in reverse for you. So, hold on. Feels like you started a test yesterday. What kind of test? I don't know. Who is this, Scorpio? Bring love into the situation. Scorpio, full moon for Scorpio. Nothing is yet set in stone. Luck is on your side in reverse. Don't let your past hold you back in reverse. I'm hearing there's a story to tell. Show the world the real you on the bottom. Don't let pride get in your way. Something feels very subtle, but very, very serious. It's like the Scorpio, I feel, it's like the Scorpio full moon, it didn't come to play with you. I don't know. I know it's your energy. It's kind of like, you know, it feels like an energy of representation. Like if you are representing the energy of Scorpio, is the, it would be like if the, hold on, because it's so like eighth house the way the vision is coming. I love it, but it's like if the full moon were the judge, the juror, and the executioner of how you are showing up as Scorpio energy, Scorpio, would it be pleased or would it not be, or would it be displeased, you know? Now I kind of feel like that's connected to the test that started for you yesterday when the moon peaked specifically. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so you have you and your loved ones are safe. I don't know, I'm seeing the Hunger Games in my mind's eye. Okay, all right, you and your loved ones are safe. You need to slow down in regards to something. There's to slow down. Your nervous system could be very overactive at this time for some reason. But you and your loved ones are safe, upright. Your dreams need a practical plan in reverse. Believe in the impossible in reverse. Bring love into the situation, upright. Nothing is yet set in stone, upright. Luck is on your side in reverse. Don't let your past hold you back in reverse. You're not feel. Is it feeling? You're not being practical about something. But whatever you're not being practical about, so going back to like the vision of the meditation, when you plant a seed, right, you can moderately water and saturate the seed to ensure that it's getting its nutrients and hydration, right? But there is a such thing as oversaturation. There's a such thing as watering too much and it killing the seed, killing the plant, right? Killing what you're trying to grow, drowning it more so. Um, and when I say like you're not being practical, it feels like something's not being done in moderation. It's excessive, just like overwatering. Okay, now when you we are doing something when we're doing something excessively, I feel like it's tied into multiple reasons as to why. So control issues could be number one. Number two, it's the ensuring that a particular outcome is gained, similar to Cancer, like wanting something to go in your favor. But it's kind of like what when you think that you're helping, but you're more so hurting. When you think that you're doing good, but you're more so pushing away. It's like, and that's all connected to mindfulness and observation and reaction and all of the things. But being able to catch all of those things means you have to be grounded. You have to be able to see things from your physical eyes as well as your spiritual eyes. And it's like you're so focused on something from the spiritual eyes that you're not even honoring what the physical eye is showing you. That's one aspect of it. And then the other aspect of it with this believe in the impossible in reverse, you know, to believe in spirit is to believe, can be a perception of that, can be believing in the impossible, because it's not something that's able to be seen in this tangible realm. Okay, the ancestors not able to be seen, the spirits, unless you have a certain type of eye. We're not going to go there, but it's one of them clairs. Can't think of it at the moment, but it's like it's like believing in the I don't want to minimize it to a spirit world or spirit realm, right? But it's like once you plant a seed, going back to the energy of watering in moderation versus excessively, you also have to give it time to breathe, to grow, to expand. And with believe in the impossible, it's like you put your hand on something and you don't take it off. It's like putting your foot on the gas, but babe, when are you taking your foot off the gas? Okay. When are you allowing cruise control to happen? When are you allowing the energy to carry you versus forcing the energy to be carried in a certain direction? There's an imbalance there. Now, with bring love into the situation, there's a need to be more compassionate. There's a need to be more nurturing. There's a need to be in that your opposite towards the season that we're in, that feminine, earthly, divine healing type of energy. But it feels like you are, I'm getting working in the shadows, but working in the shadows is connected to your intentions. Your pure intentions are not being expressed and or revealed, which is creating the energy of deception. Now, with bring love into the situation, again, that compassion, nurturing energy as well. I feel like that's also connected to vulnerability for you as well, because I feel like you're moving a certain way. Like to have to meditate to tap into someone else's energy means you're uncomfortable having a real raw vulnerable conversation. Okay, and honestly doing that mentally is more so a safe way. Okay, showing up in someone's dreams to have a conversation is a safe way versus having a face-to-face direct conversation and possibly having to deal with being rejected. Okay, it's like to hear something creates a reality you may not be able to walk away from or let go of or whatever. But to do it every other way, it's like there's this energy of avoidance. It's like if something doesn't happen, it wasn't meant to be, but avoiding hearing the rejection in your ear, hearing the voice, like, and who says it's a rejection? It could be an acceptance. You never know. Um, it depends. But we led with rejection, so yeah. Nothing is just set in stone. Again, it could be acceptance, but you are definitely processing something negatively, okay? Which is contributing to believe in the impossible in reverse. You don't think something is possible, which is why you're in the energy of manifesting it. But manifesting without the spirit of belief is what the fuck are we doing? How does that work? To manifest without the spirit of belief. The belief is the heart and the soul of the manifestation. So you're focused on things not going in your favor is contributing to this luck is on your side in reverse energy. And when don't let your past hold you back, there's a need to expand outside of your comfort zone. Truly. So, and I feel like this is heavily connected to vulnerability. And you may think you're a person that's vulnerable, but I guarantee you be playing the fence with it, okay? You're very selective with your vulnerability. That's not full authentic expression if you're being selective, okay? Now there's a thing for discernment. But this ain't that. And don't try to confuse it with that. You're intelligent enough to not do so. Now, to go deeper with that statement, there is some trauma here that this Scorpio full moon is. I'm seeing this. Does someone do like highlights of the day? I don't know why I'm saying highlight of the day, but there's a highlight of the day. It's weird with the Scorpio full moon, and there's something about I hear what trauma vulnerability. It's kind of like wanting to connect with the people, but the people don't know your story. They don't know where you came from. They don't know, why your actions and effects, like they don't know the cause to your effects. They don't know the root to your actions. Like why are you unsafe having vulnerable, direct conversations? Like I don't know what sign I was talking to about depthness, but this is giving that like you have a line that you don't cross when it comes to self-expression in regards to what you've been through, what you've experienced, and to really connect with your tribe, you need to cross that line. But again, there's a thing with discernment. And I feel like that's why it keeps coming up, because it's like you've made this line due to discernment. But no, babe, you've made this line due to fear, due to if I cross this line and use this as expression and someone uses that expression as a weapon, I will lose my shit. That's the truth, okay? However, you're not being honest with yourself about this truth, which is why we're having this conversation, okay? So, with that being said, there is a time for discernment, but as I mentioned as well, this is not that, okay? Which is on the bottom. Don't let pride get in your way, because this is a prideful move that you are making. Show the world the real you. Period. Scorpio. And please don't receive this message as I'm advising you to, I don't know why the fuck I'm getting teary-eyed, but I'm advising you to speak this energy to trauma bond and connect with their community. No. People, people love, truly love to hear the story of an underdog in any aspect of how you were an underdog in your own life and experience has overcome the adversity, okay? That is motivation. That is being a hero to people that you would never fucking know or meet probably in this fucking life, but it's not meant for you to know or meet. It's meant for the story to be shared so that it can heal and motivate and encourage someone else. Each one motherfucking teach one, okay? Get my emotions together. Anything else for Scorpio? But please release the negative mindset, Scorpio, because it's not serving you or helping you. It's causing you to carry too much motherfucking baggage. And the Scorpio full moon it's highlighting your entire month to just drop the shit, drop the dead weight, drop the dead weight. You have Hierophant here, Six of Pentacles upright, Nine of Cups upright, 6-9. I love it. That came out behind each other. So there is definitely restoration and alignment coming into play. But Spirit really wants you to get in your Taurian, soft, loving energy. You're not there. Especially with the King of Cups being reversed. You're not there. But once you get there, and that's connected to vulnerability also, but once you get there, like 6-9, like this is what you want. It really is what you want. Okay, this is not what you want. Okay, this baggage, lack of commitment, lack of consistency. You know, longevity is a real thing. Even with people, even with connections. Some of you don't believe it, but it is a real thing. But it can only be long lasting and withstanding with raw truth, vulnerability, expression, all of the things. But until you honor that, the longevity will not come. It'll just be seasons and experiences versus everlasting. Okay? Really hope that makes sense. Forgiveness and the fates. That's 913. The Divine Matrix. And then Ego Sublimation in reverse. So I feel like a lot of you, like whatever this line that you've drawn, once you cut it, I'm seeing it as like cutting a cord, but once you cut it, it just feels like things start to come together so smoothly. I'm hearing the Isn't She Lovely song, but so smoothly, so lovely. I'm seeing Dark and Lovely. God bless. But yeah, it's like you're viewing. I definitely want to validate the need to protect yourself, okay? Because I'm not saying don't, not at all. I would never advise of that. As someone who is very overly protective of my own self. Just know that when people use your vulnerability as a weapon against you, there is karma to pay for that. You may not be enlightened to the karma that has to be paid for that, but please believe there's a heavy karmic debt to pay for that. I don't like bullies. Spirit doesn't like bullies either, and that's some bullying type of energy. And babe, bullies never win. They never win. They always fall. It's just a matter of time. Just look at the society. It's falling. Reflect on the foundation it was built on. It took some time, a matter of time. But it's no longer sustainable. I just want to say, I feel like a lot of you, whether you're feminine or masculine, there is a disconnect from your femininity. Feels like you're holding something very close to your chest. My chest feels very tight. Feels like it's due to the emotion that I feel in this reading and due to the sensitivity of whatever this is that I'm encouraging you to express. It's very like, it's, I don't know, something very close to you. And it's like, it still has the power. And I feel like that's why you need to express it, to release the power that it has, that you think that it has, to destroy, however you verbalize it, destroy you, rip you apart. Like that moment of when you went through it, going through that same moment experience in real time again. It's like you would do anything and everything to avoid it. And because of that, it's creating a power over you. So dispel that. Okay? Okay. Do you have anything else for Scorpio? Yeah, you're very close to achieving your goal. Here, just speak. Like, speak. Honestly and authentically. Yeah, Knight of Wands in reverse, your energy on the bottom. So, I'm just getting the people want what's real. And I feel like the people want that because the people, it's something that is lacking collectively. It's very inconsistent energy, realness. People love to talk about the wins, but they never talk about the struggle, you know? Nine of Swords, I can feel it. But Seven of Swords in reverse, there's no need to worry. The Hermit, and then the Empress. Please get into your opposite. Get into this Taurus energy, this energy of Venus that is dominant at this time with the Sun being in Taurus. I'm seeing, y'all remember when Beyonce announced that she was pregnant with Blue Ivy? When with that, was that the Super Bowl? Love All Over Me. That was the song, I think. But it's interesting. You had with Blue Ivy, the Blue Moon, and you had the Believe in the Impossible in reverse. You have Moon mating new beginnings. I don't know. The Empress is giving that. So, baby's pregnancy could be a theme, or it's just time to step into a new beginning. But it feels like there's a need to speak in order to release the power that certain past experiences have over you and contribute to how you interact with others today. Yeah. Allow something to be an inspiration and not a block. It's been handled like an energetic block, but you can resolve that. Yeah. Crown Games, right? Use of power, herald of change, and then look, the authentic self. And underneath that is beginner's breath. I'm sorry, first breath, beginner's mind, and then possibility of reunion. So if you're looking for your people, it comes through transparency. I'm moving on. Love you. All right. Sagittarius. stop paying attention to the time. Just gonna flow at this point. We're almost done. All right, Sag, Scorpio full moon. Sagittarius. I don't like that. Okay. Nothing is yet set in stone in reverse. So something is set in stone. The answers you need are coming. Okay, when outcome is forecast. So before I continue to pull Sagittarius, the Scorpio full moon, something has been finalized. Something has been set in stone. It's kind of like that energy of you may not have closure, but it's still time to move on. Just period. And with a win-win outcome is forecast here. Moving on would definitely do your best. That feels very like cynical in a way. You have the end of a tough cycle approaches in reverse. It's time to take action upright. Anything else? Have faith in your dreams upright. Luck is on your side. That's your energy. You and your loved ones are safe sideways. Energy is gaining momentum. A cycle is done. A chapter is closed. Why did it have to be this way? I feel like you'll never know. What you can know is success is on the horizon, but there's definitely more work that needs to be done. You may not have it all figured out, but you still need to put one foot in front of the other. How I'm reading this is very interesting. With have faith in your dreams, it's time to take action and have faith in your dreams. Luck is on your side. Being upright, that energy feels like you may have grown up, or you may believe in is it the Trinity? Yeah, the Trinity, the Holy Trinity. Yeah. I don't know, but this energy is giving Trinity energy. That could have been your favorite character on the Matrix too. But it's time to take action, have faith in your dreams, luck is on your side. Something about divine timing is very aligned, very now for you. Um, it feels like if there's a certain life you wanted to build, you have the opportunity to start building that now if you wanted to. But it just feels like you have a lot of questions that don't have a lot of answers. And Spirit is saying, accept the lack of answers at this time. If it's meant for you to know, you will know. If not, just don't worry about it. It does feel like in the month of May, your heart, wherever your heart has been heavy, is definitely becoming lighter with this Libra energy, with the 1-1 outcome is forecast. And I feel like the more your heart lightens, the more it's like the more life gets exciting for you. I do sense this energy of like you missing someone. And I feel like they miss you too. I don't know. This could be someone you're definitely not communicating with. for me to have to validate that they miss you too. I do feel like the songbird is your spirit guide because they're making a lot of noise outside right now. But you're scared to do something. It's like I feel like whatever there's something that you want to do, and you whatever it is you want to do, you've seen someone else do it, achieve it, so you know it's possible. But you also have this awareness that not everyone's path is the same. So it kind of like keeps you stagnant. Definitely hesitant. But it's like, just take that as spirit showing you that if it's possible for someone else, it really is possible for you. You just have to believe in yourself. So the question is, do you believe in yourself? Do you believe that you have what it takes to achieve what it is that you want to have in this life or create in this life, or whatever the case may be? You have the Five of Cups in reverse, emotional healing. But then you have the Six of Wands in reverse. Clarify you and your loved ones are safe, please. King of Wands in reverse. Okay. So with the Six of Wands, I'll address this first with the Five of Cups in reverse. It's like you have to heal from something that you don't want to have to heal from. It's like, let's just say this is a friend, right? And there was a friendship breakup. Like, you would rather be friends again. You would rather, heal together versus separately. I don't know. It's like you feel like something is worth fighting for. That's what it's giving. I don't know. My left hand is itching. So it's giving feminine energy specifically, but you feel like, yeah, something is worth fighting for, but no one's fighting. No, I hear no one's showing up to the fight. I don't know what that's about. And with the King of Wands in reverse, it feels like the family is like broken. It's the best way I could put it. Like the family that you thought you had, and it feels like more so a family that you created. So like, friends that are like sisters, brothers, aunties, uncles. Something is broken or has been broken. And with the answers you need are coming in reverse, you don't know why. You really don't. But again, you still have to move on. It's like the energy of something being it's like the alignment of something. The alignment of something makes too much sense for it to not work. I feel like that's what's conflicting you so much. How aligned something was for it to be not that right now. That doesn't make sense to you. It's not. And even if you were, I feel like you've already been here. You've already tapped into your opposite Gemini analytical shit, broke it down, and it's just not making sense for you. Ace of Pentacles on the bottom. What else with this for Sagittarius? You could be struggling with headaches, migraines, just head tension. It's also giving me like the first day you get box braids, that should be tight as hell. Temperance in reverse, your energy in reverse, and then the Hanged Man. There's a perspective of something that you're not seeing. And there's something about the mirror in your connections. What is successful and what has not been successful. You're not seeing a mirror in something. But I'm getting the mirrors are very similar if you were to contrast and compare. I do feel like with Temperance being in reverse, it's giving like you're being over analytical for sure about something. And I feel like this is connected to achieving your dreams, taking action to do so. But it feels like there's a solo journey in a sense that you're avoiding. Like it feels like the solo journey of like when you go to the mountains to spirit, okay? When I tell you that isolation is isolation, okay? I need some I've learned so many things. So many things. But no, honey, you think you know isolation till you come to the mountains, talk to God, okay? Spirit shuts everything else down. But it's healthy, it's needed, and it feels like some of you are being called to that journey of isolation. But it feels like you've been delaying that journey. It's like you've been waiting on an alternate path to open up. And it's like you cannot avoid it, go over it, go under it. This is some shit you have to go through. I'm saying the tunnel, like when you go through the tunnel in Virginia Beach. I don't know where the tunnel starts, but yeah. And I'm saying the tunnel that I have to drive through in New York. I can't think of the name, but just tunnels. You need to go through the tunnel in order to get to the destination. Is the point that's trying to be made, okay? And it's like some parts of the tunnel are lit up, some parts of the tunnel are dark as fuck. But I'm getting there's a light to follow, whether you have the light or not externally. There's always an internal light to follow, so follow that internal light. And now, for some reason, I'm seeing Sojourner Truth. I don't know. You could have, when you were a kid, her story, you could have like wrote a paper on her or some shit. But there's a need to research her story for you, Sagittarius. I don't know what that's about, but it's giving like it's more so like spirit is connecting me to her name, like Sojourner, the journey, and then truth, the truth about the journey, the truth of your journey type shit. Okay. Your shit feels like a parable. I mean, your shit. I'm sorry. I apologize. Your reading feels like a parable too. Yeah. Conclusions are within reach. Full moon eclipse. I don't know why we're still in this deck. Yeah. Also has to take time to breathe out. Some of you, you could have is it hyperventilate a lot? You could struggle with anxiety. Something about always shaking. The nervous system. You can heal yourself. Five of Wands in reverse, the World upright. Yeah, it's time for you to disconnect from the outer world and take the journey with spirit. You have it's time to take action. Luck is on your side. New moon and Sag, your energy. Have faith in your dreams. And have faith that this is a part of your dream come true as well. It's kind of like it's connected to the energy of asking for something but not knowing the path that it takes to achieve it. For you, it's going through the tunnel. And disconnecting from the external world. The familiar specifically. And with me saying that, I do feel like a lot of you are gaining a new spirit guide. I said the songbirds, right? Clean this up first. You could, with this, that you and your loved ones are safe sideways, there could be people that are dependent on you right now that are not your children. That dependence needs to be released. Here, you can't file these people on your taxes, so What's the problem? And detaching. We'll take the Ace of Wands. It's a new beginning. Sagittarius, May 2026, please. Hear the Barney song. I love you, you love me. Resourcefulness in reverse. That's interesting for that card to come out after that song. So when you stop showing up for people, see who shows up for you. I feel like it's time for you to put people through the test. But at the same time, I feel like if you were to put these people through the test, you're still going to end up on this solo journey. Okay? I don't know. There's something I'm seeing, I don't know what it is you would do this to, but like stripping something to like refine it so you can see what's underneath. I don't know. Something's being stripped though. Yeah. Mindful group think. Yeah, these people, you're surrounded by a lot of inauthentic people. Family, friends, but you have new beginnings. People that are unable to think for themselves, people that don't have a mind of their own, people who are easily influenced. Feel like you're very different from your surroundings. Yeah, crown games, right use of power. You have preparations come to fruition upright and movement toward adventure in reverse. So again, I know you've been waiting on an alternate path to open up versus the one that has been presented to you more than once, it feels like, from the divine. But it's like, why are you so afraid to walk away and step into this new beginning? It's giving the energy of it's time to take control of life versus allowing life to control you. Like take control of your personal environment of the matrix versus allowing the environment of the matrix to control you. I'm also getting the energy of you are not a product of your circumstances. So stop living that way. Like recognize the divinity within you. And I'm getting those messages from these cards. Crown games, right use of power, resonating in reverse, luck and right timing. With resonating being in reverse, in between this golden, divine, vibrant energy, this would be not emotionally connected, right? Now, you are a Temperance, and Temperance is seen with, let's bring the card out, the Cups. Now, in this, it's the Sun and the Moon, okay? Sun and the Moon being held, but still integrating. You think about your opposite, Gemini, the Lovers, and integration, right? And an integration is for you, I feel like it's the lessons and the experiences of the past versus the knowledge that you have in the present, and combining that energy, integrating that energy to make a successful future. But it's like you're very, what's the word? It's like you're very unhappy with not having, actually, you're very unhappy with having to do this alone. That's what it's really giving. But you have 40, 41, 42 here as well. Your fourth house is very loud. Whatever sign you have in your fourth house, you may want to watch that for May as well. But this could also break down to 4, 5, 6. You could be seeing that number or that time a lot. But 4 is the root, stability. 5 is change in the heart chakra. 6 is balance, equilibrium, harmony, integration. And also synchronicity, it can be. But with spirit of the river movement toward adventure, that's 50, that's 5 in reverse. So you not moving is literally, it's like you staying wherever you are and not making a move, not making a change. And you're not signing a new contract, not getting a different job, not trying, not even putting yourself out there for something new. It's just, it's blocking the new beginning. And it's creating stagnation in your own life. And again, going back to the energy of where life is controlling you versus you controlling your own life. Here, eliminate the excuses because they're just excuses. I feel like I'm speaking to someone that does not have children specifically. But I do feel like with ancestral wisdom in reverse, there are opportunities that you have in the present that a lot of your ancestors have not had, and you're not taking advantage of those opportunities. And it's like your ancestors put in so much work and made so many sacrifices for you to be able to live and thrive, but you're not doing so. Yeah, lost in space, needing direction. It's like you need you, but you don't. It's interesting. I'm getting you need you, but you don't trust yourself to fulfill you. But it's like you're not allowing yourself to experience what could possibly fulfill you because you're on a different wavelength, right? You're on a different path in life. So the past really probably does not resonate with you at all. And then it's like you're not allowing yourself to try new things to see what does resonate. So how do you know what's fulfilling? Not to say it's outside of you, but a lot of you are not even taking the time to get to know the new you, the new likes, the new desires, the new wants, the new needs, you know? Because it's definitely giving what you wanted then is hella different from what you want now. But you haven't even identified and solidified that for yourself. It's giving start somewhere and start now. Yeah, period. Fortune's will, luck, and the right timing. Yes, now. A lot of you, it's like you need more time. How much more time do you need? Because we've been having conversations about stagnation. So it's like do it now so we can rest later. Because you're just delaying. You're delaying it, babe. It's just further delay. And we are in a 1 year, a Wheel of Fortune, 10 type of year. 3 doves just landed. That Trinity, I don't know what that's about for you. But yeah. Hold on. All right, what else for Sagittarius? New beginnings. You had the Divine Feminine came out in reverse. Yeah, there's a lot of signs that are disconnected from the feminine aspect of themselves. You have Fool's Embrace, transmuting pain. That was like 4 cards. And then you have Lost Compass, getting back to integrity. So you're living a life, it feels like, yeah, you're living a life that is not, it's not serving you. It's not fulfilling you. But it's like, why are you not moving on? And if your reason is due to children, there is a way to compromise. Where there's a will, there's a way. So again, your excuses are excuses. Yeah, you're not taking the leap of faith. And I feel like a lot of you are struggling with having faith, even the size of a mustard seed, to experience miracles. And a mustard seed is tiny as fuck, okay? You have deep, quiet meditation and stillness. I feel like a lot of you need time to think. You need to, a staycation would be great, okay? You should do a staycation just so you have time to yourself to think, to purge, to heal, to fucking scream, cry, and hug yourself, and then shower or take a bath and drink some wine afterwards. Whatever the fuck works for you, okay? But it's time to get to work. Like, it's time. And I feel like when Uranus went into your opposite, that's when the clock started, okay? So yeah, the time is now. Step by step, day by day, but start now, okay? I cannot iterate that enough. Are we good? Anything else? Eight of Swords. You're not stuck. You're not trapped. You have the ability to manifest whatever you want, okay? But again, there's definitely a need to work on your self-belief. Ace of Swords. There's also a need to reflect on the decisions that you have made that led to where you are now. And like your mindset, your emotions, there's a need to really like self-evaluate based on your decision making. Are you doing it from a healed place, a wounded place? Is it your lower self, your inner child? Like, what is hurting? What is wounded? What needs attention? I feel like the month of May, you need to tune into you. If you go out a lot, I feel like you need to spend some time inside and tune into you. I also feel like if you go out a lot, you're not properly cleansing your energy. You are absorbing a lot of shit and bringing that shit back home. Okay, so get it together. Okay, yeah, Three of Pentacles, just absorbing, just taking it in, just taking it all in, honey. And it's like you are the energy. If you want to know the energies that are attracted to you that are not of the light, it is energy of poverty and lack and mental confusion, mental illness. Did I mention migraines for you? I don't know. There's like, it's not giving, like, it's definitely not giving there's an attack on your mind, but there are definitely, it's giving new levels, new devils. So yes, there is a new beginning waiting for you, and there are energies that are wanting you to be in the energy that you've been in, to not receive it. So just be mindful of the energy that you are serving at this time. I'll say that. Yeah, you're in denial. Okay, and also there's a need to really get into the mind of your partner. Okay, you need to, there's, honey, best way to do it is just throw out random scenarios, situations. What would you do? How would you act? How would you respond? How do you feel? What do you think? Especially if you're in the process of like dating and getting to know people, you need to ask some hard questions so you can know exactly what you're getting yourself into. That's why, people be getting in relationships and not knowing each other. Motherfuckers, don't be asking no hard questions, okay? It's just like, stroke my ego. I serve you. Fuck that. Your energy. Get back to you, boo. You are ninth house energy, so please get back to you. Okay, because if you were you will be traveling the damn world right now, okay? Learning new things. You probably know about 5 different damn languages type shit. That's Sagittarius energy, okay? You what is it? A theologist? Didn't even have to go to theology school. That's Sag energy, so get into you. Knowledge, power, okay? Knight of Pentacles, accumulation of wisdom through life experience. I'm gonna move on. But there's a need to purge and heal. Why? Hold on. Why is the Tower here? Three of Pentacles. There's some, this is, okay. So this message is connected to not everyone that you work with is your friend. Not everyone you do business with is your friend. Some of you don't know how to leave business relationships as business relationships. Okay, you could be trying to be everybody's friend, go out with everybody, all of the things. Chill. It's also giving the energy of, what is the saying? It's like, when, was it, don't shit where you eat? Or something. But business and pleasure. Be mindful of mixing business and pleasure. That's what this is. Not all is meant to be mixed. Yeah, not Magician in reverse. Not all is meant to be mixed together. Okay. Be mindful of that. All right, we're good. I'm going to move on to Capricorn. Yes. Capricorn, go to the eye doctor. Hold on. I'm hungry. Okay. One second. Let me fill up my cup and get my snack. And then we'll get started. Capricorn. Okay. Got balanced spirituality and practicality upright. A new romantic cycle begins in reverse. It's time to release negativity in reverse. Capricorn. Scorpio full moon. Your dreams need a practical plan. A new start is coming. So you have a vision, but you have no plan. And because you have no plan, there's been a lack of, you've been in the energy of inaction. I'm seeing inaction specifically in my mind's eye, but you haven't been taking action. However, once you do, I feel like it's connected to this, a new romantic cycle begins that's in reverse. But the vision is the spirituality portion. The The vision is the spirituality portion. The plan of action is the practicality portion. Okay? Now, I do feel like you have been resistant to something because you've been disappointed in the past. I feel like I've said this to you before, but you are very concerned about making investments and you're not having a return on those investments that have been made. Which kind of lets me know that you are money is energy, right? Wealth is energy as well. It's an energy signature. And I feel like when it comes to investments, fireworks, and the energy signature, it's like you have a very pessimistic mindset. That's the best way I can put it. Your energy signature when it comes to investing your hard-earned money feels very pessimistic due to past experiences. And it's like, you may have definitely invested where you did not feel it was worth the you may have invested in a time where you really took a loss because you didn't receive a return, and you may have had to do a lot of work to rebuild yourself because of that. But similar to Sagittarius or Scorpio, whoever I said that to about life controlling you versus taking control, this is it's kind of like these experiences are really the intent is to help heal your relationship between poverty and wealth. And it's interesting because as I say that, it's literally two terms that are two different extremes of energy. But it's like, where's the median? Like you have to, there's a, there's steps to take to get from one extreme to another, right? And some could say the median is fake it till you make it type of energy. But one thing that's powerful about fake it till you make it is that it is not backed by the energy of pessimism. It's backed by the energy of faith. Okay, meaning I may not have it right now, but honey, it's gonna come. So let me start living like I have it because it's mine. I am worthy of it. But you're not carrying that mindset. It's more so. It's like I do feel like whatever these investments are, it's investing in yourself, investing in your future, your legacy, the generations to come. Like it's bigger than just you. At least your dream is bigger than just you. With your dreams, you need a practical plan. As I stare at this card and give this message, but do you not feel you're worthy enough? Because it's like, if you think about it, pessimism isn't an energy that invites in the energy of return, the energy of I want to be back in your presence, I want to be back in your grace, your hands, your pockets, your wallet. Okay, it's more so a repelling type of energy, right? So but the energy of gratitude, the energy of grace, the energy of thanksgiving is something like, yes, you appreciate me, so I want to be where the energy is appreciated, right? Just speaking of energy signatures, so just energy signatures are a thing. But when it comes to the return, if you are operating in the energy of I'm worthy, um, and not necessarily where it's purely self-serving, like you're giving back to the collective, you're able to share, you're able to build, to heal, however it connects for you and what you're doing. it's like if your intention is pure self-serving, of course the return is going to lack. Okay? Versus the energy, especially with the age of Aquarius and then having to do with the collective, is able to create a healthy ripple effect. It's worthy of the return. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. But it's kind of, that's the energy. Like when it comes to it's time to invest. That's the purpose of this conversation, is it's time to invest, but in a different type of spirit. One that is of divine and hope and faith and light at the end of the tunnel, versus one that is pessimistic, dramatic, unworthy type, you know? It's the best way I can put it. But once you see that you are worthy of the investment and see how this expands beyond you, because that's very important too, to see how this expands beyond you. And again, how you're able to create a positive ripple effect through the universe, through the world, through people, through everyday life, is going to open up doors for it just feels like new cycles of happy moments. Like life can be romanticized, you know. Romanticism doesn't always have to deal with you and another person, but I'm speaking of you, your life, your passion, your investments. Because a passion is an investment. It's investment of time, energy, the will to do, the will to show up. But I also feel like you haven't been making the plan because you don't trust. You don't trust the vision to fully execute. But if it couldn't be executed, it wouldn't be given to you as a vision. So it's like adjust accordingly and then act accordingly, you know? Yeah. Strength. But like this conversation feels like me at work. This is me at work. Like, you got this, you can do it. See the glass half full versus half empty. King of Swords. Oh, the message was retracted. Yeah, King of Swords on top of a new start is coming. For some of you, it's like, get out of your head and into your hands. Your hands needs to be made of use. So something has to do with your hands. I don't know. Some of you may want a palm reading. I'm not encouraging it, but if you want it, why not? But don't just be out here just anybody and everybody, okay? All right. Capricorn. The moon. The Fool. The Seven of Pentacles upright. The Four of Pentacles in reverse. So let's leave that. The Empress. Eight of Wands. Eight of Cups. You could be saying 888. Two of Swords in reverse. The High Priestess upright. It's a lot of majors. So it's a lot of divine intervention for you in May. Judgment. A lot of majors. But it's giving the time is now. Two of Pentacles, Ace of Wands. Okay. So we have the Fool, the Moon, Empress, Judgment, High Priestess. 5 majors. 1, 2, 3, yeah, 5. So yeah, there's definitely change coming, unexpected change, some divine intervention. God's hand is involved for sure in your life in the month of May. It's a lot of spiritual activity as well with this King of Swords. Nature is very loud around you. Feels like nature's trying to get your attention in regards to something. So peep game and take heed. Pay attention to your dreams. It feels like revelations are coming through your dreams, Capricorn, throughout the month of May. Um, this is a very fertile month for you when it comes to creativity, when it comes to making babies, but definitely whatever it is that you desire to create, it's a very fertile month for you. Ace of Wands, though, it feels like there's this energy of encouragement coming in, but it also feels like you're being chosen for something, because underneath a new start is coming is Judgment and the Ace of Wands, so it does feel like you're being chosen for something. You may have a choice between two as well. Two career paths, two decisions, two places to travel, but definitely like a choice between two. You could be seeing 222 as well. I did mention 888. You have 1, 2, 3 here also. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So you could be seeing 1234 or 1, 2, 3. But yeah, there's a lot of synchronicities, a lot of spiritual activity. Spirit is definitely communicating, but it's like, are you listening, Capricorn? Are you properly interpreting the downloads? Are you receiving the downloads? There's a lot. There's definitely a crown chakra activation with this Ace of Wands. Third eye crown, higher self, higher crown. The Herkimer diamond is coming up as a crystal for you to work with. I love the Herkimer diamond. I do. But it's connected to the higher crown. There's a lot of eyes closed in this reading. So there's a lack of awareness in regards to something. I also feel like you know something that you're not revealing, or you're about to be enlightened to something that you're not meant to reveal just yet. It's giving like there's a specific time frame. Shit. There's a specific time frame for you to gatekeep something, but it's not meant to be gate kept forever. And baby, I don't like gatekeeping shit, so for that to come up is, yeah. It's not meant to be immediately revealed to everyone else when you receive the download. Like, you'll know when it's time. So it feels like the word consecration, consecrate, is that, hold on, consecration, right? Thank you, Geese, for the confirmation. Although they probably yelling at the damn raccoons. Yeah, consecrated. But you're going through a consecration. Let me look up consecration. Consecration is the solemn act of setting someone or something apart as sacred, holy, or dedicated to a higher purpose. Most commonly God. That signifies a total dedication of lifetime or possessions to divine service. But it doesn't feel that intense. It just feels like an initiation of consecration. So honey, the internet is taking it all biblical. We just, no. But it's a very sacred new beginning is the point I'm trying to make with that consecration. It's a very sacred initiation, very sacred new beginning. It's definitely you and God. Okay, you and God having y'all's own conversations, y'all own one-on-one type of vibe going on. It's beautiful. It's beautiful with the Ace of Wands, the High Priestess, and the Empress. Um, it could also be a feminine energy that is that sits at the table with the Lord. That could be connected with you too. I don't know. Just feels like you're chosen. And the chosen energy, you could be chosen for something on this physical realm, but spiritually heavy. I just want to emphasize spiritually, you have been chosen for something. So it feels like that's the path of consecration you're walking down at this time, or starting in this month of May, especially with you having 5 majors in this 5 month as well. I just connected that dot. But pay attention to Cinco de Mayo 5-5, that portal as well. Okay. What are the 5 days? The 5th and the 23rd. That's it. Oh, and the 14th. The 5th, the 14th, and the 23rd. Yeah. Those would be the 5 days. Okay. Five of Swords. What's stressing you out? Boo boo. The Five of Swords. Something's on your mind. The Crow. You be hearing crows a lot. Capricorn. Three of Wands. You could be confused on where to go next, which direction to travel into. But the Tower, Spirit is going to step in and help guide you. Yeah. Four of Swords. You're definitely about to be redirected. There's a need to detach. Though there's, yeah, detach emotionally for something. So you can, you know how like, what's it called when it's like you're emotionally involved, so you can't make a healthy logical decision. Like, you know how like on the Law and Orders and the 911s and the CSIs and shit, and how like people be too close. Like it'll be someone close to them, they got hurt, but people be too close to it, so they can't work on the case type shit because they're not going to be um, rational. They're more so going to be irrational because their emotions are involved. And that energy is connected to your need to emotionally detach, because it's like you're unable to make a proper judgment call with the Ace of Swords in reverse due to the emotions, or the connectivity that you have to the person and or situation that is involved as well, which could cause you to fuck something up that you could avoid fucking up just by taking a step back. But you have the Wheel of Fortune upright as well. So when it comes to going back to what I stated when I started to pull these cards, when it comes to the decision or conflict on direction, Spirit is stepping in to help guide you. It does feel like you're going in a different path or different direction than expected. So it's like, you may have thought you had um, two choices, but there's a third option that opens up that you just didn't see coming, and it's like it's an opportunity. It presents itself to you, kind of like how when we're having a conversation and then the algorithm gives us everything the fucking we was talking about. It shows us the ads and things. It's like maybe the way AI and electronics are today, but it's kind of like something just pops up on your feed, specifically as a message to you, as an opportunity or a door that is open for you that you don't realize is available at this time. But I do feel like whatever moves you're about to make, whatever life-changing decisions you're about to make for yourself, whoever you are connected to emotionally, they are going to not be so encouraging. It's kind of like, I want what's best for you, but if you can stay, I would rather have that, you know? It's like, you know, it's giving me like my family when I moved away. But for you, it could be a move away. I don't know. It's kind of like people would rather pull on your heartstrings for you to stay, but it's better for you to go. Just definitely do what's best for you in your life, but just as an example. Also, you need to stretch more. Okay. Yeah, stretch, deep stretching. Focus on the vagus nerve as well. Yeah, King of Pentacles upright, Strength upright, and the Magician upright. Baby, the major life change, okay? If you've been asking for a change, honey, it's coming. It's coming in May. You're about to have some decisions to make, though. Definitely take time and make those decisions with the divine, okay? With spirit. Make sure spirit is a part of every plan, every step, every thought, okay? To ensure that you stay on a winning streak and you don't have to learn a lesson. Are you fighting? Thank you. The chair scared them. I didn't mean for that to happen. But I hear what God has for me, it is for me. That song. But truly, something, you're chosen. I don't know how to say it any other way. Something is meant for you. You have been chosen, and it not everyone can come along. It's one of those. It's definitely one of those. And don't allow people to manipulate you into staying somewhere you don't want to be. That's very loud with this message too. I feel like a lot of you have been under the spirit of manipulation and haven't even realized it, but you're about to with this Tower and the Ace of Swords in reverse. And starting with the Five of Swords too, yeah. Mm-mm. Enough is enough. Feels like spirit is about to pull, what is it? Is it drop the curtain, pull the curtain back? You know the term. I hope you do. But yeah, no. What else for, what is this, Capricorn? That was refusal of the call in reverse. So you're answering the call. Just make sure you have a plan. I was talking to you about the plan, right? Maybe the readings are starting to integrate. But yeah. Capricorn. New beginnings. Treasures hidden in the shadows. It's really the same thing. And the divine matrix, yeah, I'm about to move. I'm about to move on to Aquarius, but like I see you saying goodbye, but I also see you say hello. But make sure you document. There's a need to document this part of your life. I was telling somebody else they need to journal. This candle flame is very high. It's a Palo Santo candle that I got from Ross. But this flame is so strong and so high. So your energy is very potent at this time. But you got some negative Nancys and negative Bills. I don't know. Who the fuck is Nancy and Bill? But you have people around you. You have some evil eye around as well. So just protect yourself. This candle flame it's dancing. But yeah, that's the message. I'm moving on. Energy is gaining momentum. It's giving a Lil Wayne, Let the Beat Build. I think that's the name of the song. All right. Aquarius. That's interesting. Aquarius. Your hometown could be significant, where you grew up as a child. All right, let's get started. Aquarius. That was a horrible shuffle, but Aquarius. May. Prosperity lies ahead. Thank you, Andrea. God bless you. Is it Andrea or Andrea? But thank you. Aquarius. Happy Saturday. So, Aquarius, the new moon in Taurus, May 16th. Circle that date. Forgot who we looked it up for. Been here a minute. But yeah. What do you need to release? Meditate. Meditate and contemplate upright. Scorpio full moon for Aquarius, please. Hold your vision. Don't let your past hold you back in reverse. Anything else? You and your loved ones are safe. There's a lot of, the collective definitely feels. I'm going to say this. Babe, stop giving more power to the government than you give to God. Okay? That's my advice. That's all I can say. All right? Yes, surrender to the divine in reverse, period. Because what the hell? All right. Aquarius. Interesting read. So, you are abundant, but you're scared. And we all, we have a little bit fear within us and things, right? But this 7-card spread feels like a David and Goliath situation in your life. But you're starting with prosperity lies ahead. So Spirit is starting this reading, the Scorpio full moon, the 1st of May, started with an affirmation of you shall conquer. You have a conquerable spirit about you, okay? But it feels like you're more so focused on the defeat versus you're more so focused on the defeat that has happened versus the win that is coming. Yeah. But it's interesting because the way these cards are, so the top row outside, you're starting with prosperity lies ahead, you're ending with hold your vision, and then the bottom in the middle, you and your loved ones are safe. So opposite of, I think it was Capricorn, that whoever, I don't know who had the vision but did not have the plan. I feel like you have the vision, you have the plan, but your execution of that plan, it is much different than slow and steady wins the race. It's like It's like instead of doing something, you know, week by week, we're not even going to go day by day at this time, but starting out week by week, okay? Month by month. It's like you do something. If it's not seasonally, it's biannually. Like it's beyond slow and steady, okay? And biannually is twice a year, so every 6 months. But yeah, there's some like there's a need to get the momentum going. Yeah, because on the bottom you have a fiery climax approaches in reverse, but there is a need to get the momentum going. It's like the momentum is there, but it needs to be sparked. There needs to be action. There needs to be more of an effort, such as week by week versus season by season or biannually. And it's like, yeah, you get credit for doing something. It's like at least you're doing it biannually or seasonally versus not at all. That's great and all. Hold on. Mm. Yeah, that's great and all. But you know, the prosperity that lies ahead for you could come much sooner if we got on a more, I guess, consistent schedule. Okay. If we started to condense the timing just a little bit, I don't know. Um, Now, connected to the extreme delay is what I will call it. So to separate this energy, we have what do you need to release, meditate and contemplate upright, and then underneath we have don't let your past hold you back, surrender to the divine. So with the first row, what do you need to release, meditate and contemplate? What is it that why it's like why do you feel so comfortable with so much time passing in between task completion, project execution, whatever the case may be? Like you're in a safety zone. That's what it is. It's like why do you feel like it's only okay to operate within this safety net? And I do feel like this safety net, because you are Aquarius, but the safety net, it's more so connected to what you deem as comfortable being a fixed sign. Now, with don't let your past hold you back in reverse and surrender to the divine, I do feel like you are very aware of how God has carried you thus far. But it's giving the energy of you are putting limits on how far the divine can carry you, and that's the problem. That's a huge problem. Okay, limiting how far the divine can carry you, God can carry you. Okay, God is limitless. So to put limit on an energy that is limitless, it's beyond me. It really is beyond me. Okay, I can't even put that into a comprehensive thought sentence at this time, but it's beyond me, as mentioned. Um, so it's like if God has carried you thus far, okay, and you are aware of this, and I feel like it's kind of like, you know, God is really giving you what you've asked for. And we've had this conversation before. It could have been with a different sign, but it's like, you know, being scared to dream bigger, like putting yourself to a limit of what you're able to achieve versus going, you know, breaking records, breaking barriers, going beyond what you think is attainable for yourself. You know, it's like you don't even you being Aquarius, you are one of the main signs that has the power to think beyond, go beyond, and really make that shit happen in this lifetime for yourself versus having to wait for your wait for the seeds that you planted for the generations that are birthed from you to tap into it. Like, no, you can do it now in this lifetime as you are living and breathing. You can experience that. But it's there's a safety net that you're being asked to break free from. There are certain rooms that you are definitely worthy of being in, but you feel like it's completely out of your league, so you will not step into that energy. Why? So, and I feel like the why is connected to what do you need to release? Who has made you feel like you are unworthy? Who said that you couldn't be in these rooms? Who gave them the power and authority to speak and affirm that? Now, people can say whatever the fuck they want to say, but you don't have to allow that to be an affirmation in your life. You don't. But a lot of you have taken people's opinions and the rooms they've kept you out of as affirmations for your life, and that's not cool to your inner child, to your present self, or to your future and or higher self. Okay, it's like spirit is saying where people want to keep you in a certain box. It's like have a conversation with the divine, with God. Let's show them how good this shit can get, and how they have no power over my life. They have no authority over my progress. Like there's a need to really, I'm gonna always encourage you, work with the divine, okay? I wouldn't be where I was today if it wasn't for God, okay? But seriously, work with the divine to have what you want in a way where it doesn't disrupt your own karma, you know? It's another reason why you should always get God involved, okay? To protect your own damn self and karma, okay? Three of Cups fell. Three of Cups keeps coming out, but I'm not going to keep it. All right, so does that make sense? So once you figure out what needs to be released, who spoke whatever over you, and you accepted it as your truth, once you affirm that that's not your truth, you let that shit go. You develop a new mentality. You break through your own barriers of limitations that you set on yourself. You will realize just how safe and secure and stable and prosperous you are, and how much your vision holds weight, and how your vision can move any and every mountain that's placed in front of you, literally. Okay, it's like basically spirit is saying these people have you fucked up and you're allowing them to have you fucked up, but fix your crown, take your power back, and we're going to show them just by you living your best life how they had you fucked up. It's not a statement to be made to anyone. It's a fuck you, I'm gonna live my life anyway. That's how I would put it. Yes, that's someone's smoke alarm. It's giving Ring the Alarm by Beyonce. But it's like that energy that she gave in that video, okay? Even in the song, okay? Is the energy you need to have when it comes to yourself, your dreams, your passion. Like it's time for you to ring the alarm. Okay? Because you've been in an energy too long, okay? And you've come too far to stay here, okay? It's time for bigger dreams, bigger goals, bigger prospects, bigger desires. It's given the energy of go big or go home. You know, real big by Manny Fresh and them. House real big, cars real big. And I know that's speaking on a material level, but this is it's an affirmation type of energy as well, if you allow it to be. Okay. Yeah, Four of Cups in reverse. Now, this energy of discontentment, dissatisfaction. I guess this is my life. Fuck. Erase that story and write a new one. Okay. And you definitely, again, it's prime time, babe. We have two months and 24 days. Yeah. No. Yeah. 2 months and 24 days between the North Node moving, before the North Node moves into your sign. So you got time. 2 plus 2 is 4, plus 6 is 10. So honey, time is now, okay? You can be singing 444. You have Four of Cups in reverse, Emperor in reverse, babe. You have not been playing chess. Okay, definitely be playing checkers, but honey, something is about to get your attention. Something is about to, I hear, cause you to remember. And I feel like it's connected to this Judgment card that's upright. There's a version of you, I don't know, you're changing. I hear that song, you've changed, you got grown and changed, some shit like that. I wish somebody would get that smoke alarm. Knight of Swords upright. Six of Cups upright. Five of Wands in reverse, Aquarius. Ace of Cups. It's giving like people don't know what to do with you, about you, what to think of you, about you, receive you. It's a lot of, you're in a lot of people's minds at this time. I don't know, something about people are very shocked that your heart is open. Like it's giving the energy of people expect you to be bitter, mad. It's giving like Diary of a Mad Black Woman. But yeah, people want you to be bitter, cold, mad, angry. But that's not your heart with this Ace of Cups. It's not who you are. It's not your heart. And it feels like you're very much so misjudged, especially by people of your past and people who think that they fucking know you, but really, really don't. With the Six of Cups, the father could be significant as well. Healing with the father could be a theme throughout this month as well, whether physically or spiritually, like in this physical realm or the spirit realm. But this Judgment does feel like a surrender. But also, because with this Emperor being in reverse, it's also giving like spirit will not make a specific move until you completely take your hands off the wheel, until you completely surrender to something. Like it's like when you say, God, I wash my hands of the situation and it's in your hands, like completely letting go after that statement or affirmation is made, like it's really when God starts working. But there is like non-action while you try to control the narrative, control the situation, whatever it is. Because I feel like God is wanting to show you something too. I don't know, spirit is very direct. Like usually, honey, it'd be some archangels, some ancestors, but no, this is the divine coming straight to you. And I feel like this is happening because we are in the age of Aquarius, so it needs to happen. Yeah, Two of Wands. There may be a lack of help, a lack of support. You may feel like you're doing a lot on your own. I definitely see that here with this Four of Cups, this Two of Wands, and this Five of Wands in reverse, and the Ten of Wands. Like when it comes to physical resources, physical connections, friends, there's a lack for sure around you. Somehow, some way, you're aware that something is missing. Um, this could also be, I have to acknowledge family healing here too. I know I mentioned the father, but I just keep looking at the Ace of Cups and the Six of Cups, and it's just giving compassion and open heart healing, just being more open than you've ever been, which is a sign that you have healed and matured a lot. in some aspect of your life. You're definitely not a product of your past, even though people want you to be a reflection of that to validate themselves. And it's also like the energy of how you are today compared to how you were or who you've been is a reflection that God is real, is a reflection that people do change. And a lot of people could be in denial of that because a lot of people don't change, but it's like you're the example type shit. But there's also this energy of you not truly realizing how how the divine has truly always been for you and never against you. But there's a realization coming. The Five of Cups was on the bottom. Yeah, Temperance, always been for you. You have the Wheel of Fortune upright and Six of Swords Six of Swords in reverse. So with this energy, you may have been running and chasing something, but once you stop running, once you stop chasing, once you really, again, release, let go, something is coming straight to you. Like God is going to bring it to you. Eight of Swords, unexpectedly too. I think this is my fucking tag on my shirt scratching my back. Anything else? Yeah, the Magician. There's something, it's like you're working too hard, and that's the problem too. Like you may be used to a life of hard work. That lifestyle type is changing. Yes, you have work to do. There's a need to pick up the pace, but doesn't have to be a forever thing for you. Yeah, now you have the Five of Cups in reverse. So there's a lot of emotional expression. There's a lot of feelings coming up, percolating to the surface. You have the Chariot on the bottom. The Ten of Pentacles fell in reverse, but with the Six of Wands, yeah, people are very shocked by your transformation that you have gone through and are going through. I do feel like you're still changing, you're still elevating. But also with this prosperity lies ahead, I just feel like you're about to, once you pick up the pace with going back to that biannually to like weekly type thing, or seasonally to weekly, like once you pick up the pace, with whatever this is that you're being advised to pick up the pace with, Ten of Pentacles is on the bottom and prosperity lies ahead is still looking at me. It does feel like, you'll probably be one of the first in your family to truly experience wealth, a lifestyle of wealth. It's very rare, but it's like the energy of no one ever expected it to be you though, but watch it be you though. It's giving the underdog shall rise. Okay, I love a underdog story. Rising to the top. But your childhood is very, very connected to whatever is playing out in May. What do you have to say to Aquarius in regards to that? Six of Pentacles. Balance is being restored. The ancestors are coming through now. Four of Swords. There's a need to June 4th could be a significant date, by the way. But there's a need to it feels like just let go of the outcome. I don't know, something with the family, it feels like the ancestors want to, yeah, Ten of Pentacles in reverse again. For something to be successful, especially when it comes to healing any type of family dynamic, like this, the ancestors are needed to step in and help. Like, I don't know what this is, but it feels like a mediation that needs to happen spiritually before it can be mediated physically. Does that make sense? It's giving like someone's heart is in the right place, but not everyone is on the same high vibrational frequency as you, and where you want to heal, it's like people want to hurt. So because of that, let it go. Just for now, just let it go. But something's gonna come to you as well. Yeah. Like, yeah, you're willing to answer the call. It doesn't mean everyone else that's involved in this is willing to answer the call as well. You just gotta respect the journeys and live your motherfucking life. Okay? Aquarius. Hold on. Keep these. Okay. So, let me see. Resonating upright, intentionality in reverse, limitless possibility in reverse. See, spirit is limitless, but you have limitless possibility in reverse. It's time to go bigger, babe. And yes, going bigger is affordable for you. I don't know. I feel the need to say that. With resonating upright, spirit has been carrying you thus far. Okay, let God continue to be God and do God things. All right. Now with intentionality in reverse, it's kind of like you're playing with your own intentions. Going back to that, doing something seasonally, biannually versus weekly. There's a need for more consistency in regards to something, and be intentional with consistency. Honor that intention as well. There's a need, yeah, heavy energy on honor the intention. You have inspiration in reverse. Wandering between realms, you're definitely changing. Possibility for union, Garden of Venus, rest and renewal, and sacred contracts. But confidence in your magic in reverse. So confidence in your magic in reverse is connected to this joyful muse inspiration energy that's in reverse for you. It's interesting. So it's like they're giving me, it's like you believe based on what you have achieved. But you are a limitless being, right? And it's kind of like if you don't allow yourself to achieve more, how will you know just how much you can achieve, you know? It's like spirit is asking you to really rebel against the matrix at this time. Like, this is the time to get into the age of Aquarius, rebel against the matrix, and it's like bend the laws of nature to your will. It's like you're playing small when it's like being a league fucking champion, but you're acting like this is your first day as a rookie. You're not a fucking rookie, babe. You're not a rookie. You're a master. You're a sensei, okay? But you acting like you don't. This is not no ignorance is bliss, okay? Awareness is bliss. Ignorance is not. Awareness will save your motherfucking life. Ignorance will not. So this is also giving me not understanding, knowing, or even realizing the impact that you may have on others, how your spirit and your energy and your light shows people how limitless that they are, how confident that they can be, I don't know, you're very, it's like you need a you for you. That's the best way I can put it. I feel like you give a lot to others, but no one gives that energy back to you. I don't feel like your cup is poured into. I don't feel like, you are encouraged to just do better, go bigger. Like you don't have a real fucking support system. And if you do, it's like a support system that they love to see you. They love where you are, okay? But are not happy with where you can go. Baby, these are, you see how like these are like steps to the sun. I mean, your opposite is Leo. So it's like where other people would be burned by the sun, you can touch that bitch. I mean, you and Leo, you literally the stars of the zodiac, okay? Literally, the sun is a star. Baby, you are the star damn card, okay? So, and this is stars in the sky, limitless stars in the sky. So you're not even believing in your own damn magic. Aquarius, I feel like you need a hug. I paused because I want to give you a hug, but I don't be hugging people, okay? That is an energy exchange, okay? And I just, baby, I'm sending you doves of peace and doves of love, but you need a hug. And I hope, I ask that your ancestors hug you, okay? I pray that the divine wraps their arms around you, okay, so tightly, so you feel safe, you feel secure, and you feel encouraged and inspired and confident to shake the motherfucking room. Maybe you need to listen to some Pop Smoke. I don't know, okay? But babe, you are a fucking star. And be that. Be that in this life, okay? Okay? And with this Guardian of Venus, rest and renewal, it just feels like, babe, it's like your mind needs rest, your soul needs rest, your spirit needs some rest. Like, let it go so you can rest. Give it to God so spirit can get to work and you can just rest. Like, really just rest. And after you get that good rest in, maybe wake up and get to work. There's shit to do, okay? Things to be done, businesses to be invented, to be produced, just money to be made. And ancestral wisdom, a lot of you, you know, there could be a lack of support, especially when it comes to family, because no one's ever done it before you with ancestral wisdom in reverse. So the wisdom to give to you is not there because no one else has done it. It's you. You are the ancestral wisdom, but you keep playing, okay? Now limitless is, look, limitless possibility is up right now with overwhelm and plenty underneath, okay? Movement toward adventure. What came out, we'll leave it out. Yeah, opportunity in reverse. Create your own opportunities. Forgiveness. So it's like you want, again, you want healing. You want growth. But Aquarius, people feel like they have to choose sides right now. And honestly, it feels like they're not choosing you, which is why you're being asked to let go, step back. God got you, and the ancestors will take care of it, okay? Whatever this is, I feel like you know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, gathering. Ooh, my nose is itching. Gathering around the power community. Your ancestors got you. Spirit is watching. They are too. Your heart is in the right place. That's what fucking matters. There's. Ooh, my right ear just started ringing. Their heart is not, which is why you're being asked to let it go. But on another note, back to this 444 energy, you have perfect storm, the courage to step into life. So shake the room, Aquarius. You're being asked to start this in May. Monday can be significant as well since the fours keep coming out. Monday, May 4th. May the 4th be with you. Star Wars type shit. That's Star Wars, right? You're the star. There could be a very impactful storm that day with that Star Wars energy. You have ego sublimation, so ego death. And ego death to limitations is a theme. Yeah, literally. And then the courage to step into life. So for you, I don't know who else I advise it for, but it's time to start living again. And also, you don't have to accept no if you feel within your soul it's meant for you to have a yes. Okay, but be mindful of what you force and be mindful of timing. Because what you think is a yes could definitely very well, by God, be a no. Okay? But that doesn't mean give up. timing. Timing is very important. There's a countdown happening because we have 60, 59, 58. So there is definitely a countdown happening. Again, we have 2 months and 24 days until the North Node shifts into Aquarius. So I do feel like there's a specific task, or at least is it 1, 2, or 3? Because specific is 1, but now I'm getting 2 or 3. There are some tasks, I'll just say that needs to be completed before these nodes shift. So while these nodes are in Virgo and Pisces, there's some limits that need to be dispelled, pretty much. Okay. Yeah, reconciliations though. People are not ready. You are very. It's giving like a lot of you are also ahead of your time as well, and you could be holding yourself back because I don't know. It's I hear Alicia Keys. If you ask me, I'm ready. And when I hear that song for myself, like that's a song when spirit says it's time to get to work. Like they give me that song in my spirit. So it's time to get to work. I'm an Aquarius North Node, so I received that. Anything else? Yeah, the devil. You are in reverse with the devil upright. I'm going to get one more because the question is, who are you going to serve? The limits, which would be the devil, or unlimited possibilities, which would be you, the Fool. 7 of Wands and 2 of Cups. But also, just be mindful. Not everyone that wants to be connected to you has your best interest at heart. I'm sure you're aware of this, but it's extra heightened throughout this month. Protect your energy. Some of you, this feels like if you're feminine energy, it feels like there are certain men that are hunting you. Like they crave your energy. They want you. It's a hunt. It's intense. And vice versa. If you're a masculine energy, especially single, you're being hunted too. There's women that see you, crave you. They want you. It's very vampiric. That's what it feels like. It feels very vampiric with this Capricorn double energy here. Also, wherever you have Capricorn in your chart, you're being asked to release the limitations with yourself, wherever that is, wherever you have that placement in your chart. Also, with the Fool being in reverse, the Fool in reverse goes back to the World. The World is the last card of the Major Arcana. The Fool is the first card of the Major Arcana. So again, that's iterating that certain cycles need to be closed throughout this Virgo Pisces nodal transit before July 26th. So you have between today, May 2nd, and July 25th to get it together. Okay? Okay. Anything else? That is a beautiful ocean on my screen. That is all. But 5 of Swords in reverse. 8 of Pentacles upright. It's time to get to work. Okay? Again, release the biannually, the seasonally. Create a schedule that aligns to weekly. That they keep saying that. So take heed to that. Hold on. I'm going to pull one more card from this and then move on to Pisces to finish. I need to change this though. Visit the water, Aquarius. Anything else for Aquarius for May? I definitely closed my book and I still have a timestamp too, right? Aquarius May. Anything else, Spirit? No, that's the message. There's this energy of, though, you have really high hopes for something. But it's like people not matching that energy with you really discourages you. And Spirit wants you to stop giving them that power. Like people that don't match your frequency, stop giving into that energy. Yeah, beloved, radical acceptance. Just accept where they are on their journey. Accept that they can't truly see you. They're not ready to receive you, whatever the case may be, but accept what rejects you. That's what's difficult for you to do, because then it's like you start, well, what the fuck is the problem with me? Who said there was a problem with you? Why can it not just be a problem with them? You know, it's like you take on an energy that is not of you at all. But this is like people's opinions, their perception. Like you take it to heart. Literally, heart, home, compassion. You really do take it to heart, and it starts to affect your stability, your confidence, your own magic. And it's Magician's Sword. Thank you, Spirit, for just confirming the message with the cards. But it's not yours to take on, and it's not your energy to receive. So stop inviting it and accepting it. I don't know. As I give this message, they keep showing me different parts of Sinners. Sinners keeps coming up on YouTube. So it's like people were not mindful of the message that movie gave about the energy that you invite in, okay? Into your frequency, into your atmosphere, into your home. You have, we're about to end. With the courage to step into life, deep diver, diving into a task. It's like, it would do you very well for you to do mirror work every day. Like, look at yourself in the mirror, eye contact, and speak to yourself about who you are. And just how limitless you are, and how the possibilities that are coming towards you are endless, you know? You don't fit in any box. You don't fit in basically not hold on. I'm trying to say this the right way, because it's like you have there's this energy of like meekness, humbleness that's attached. Because yes, I'm telling you to dream bigger, to go bigger, and do all of the things. Well, I'm encouraging you to do so, but it feels like, I don't know, the energy of meekness is very loud. But you can have more and not lose yourself. Maybe a lot of you are afraid to have more and lose yourself. I don't know what it is for you. Only you can define it. But going back to, there's a need to affirm your magic, affirm yourself, break out of a box that you've kept yourself in, and again, allow others to put you in, and to release the energy that does not serve you, okay? And always just remember that home is not a place. I mean, it is a place, but it's a reflection of within. And I feel like it's interesting. Oh, it's kind of sad, because it's like a lot of you are looking, like, it's like you have a home, right? But it's like you're looking for that sense of home in others. This could be through friendship, through partners. But it's like the home has always been you. But I feel like you're going to see that if you don't already. Okay. Also look up the angel number 244. That's just standing out. I love you. I'm going to leave it there. See y'all tomorrow. Yeah. See you tomorrow. I love you today and tomorrow. Let me find this list, Pisces. Last but not least. All right. card. Okay. Pisces. So Pisces, I know this like for April because y'all was the last sign. I was on your sign for like a fucking hour, okay? Don't expect that tonight. All right. But anywho, Scorpio full moon for Pisces. I can't believe it's almost 8 o'clock. What time does the sun set? In an hour, literally. All right, Pisces, Scorpio full moon for Pisces. Okay. I had to figure out what I was going to eat. I just figured it out. Okay. Now back to you. Scorpio full moon for Pisces. So I was asking about the time. I'm hungry. But I'm going to eat what I cooked. All right. Scorpio full moon for Pisces. You keep shuffling. So now I'm going to flip over. First card, your energy. Balance, spirituality, and practicality, Pisces. Okay. Scorpio full moon for Pisces, please. Damn, nothing will come of this situation, Pisces. Have faith in your dreams in reverse. You are good enough in reverse. Are y'all okay? Are you okay? A time for healing? Maybe not. You're not okay? Okay. Do we need to do this reading in silence? We can do it in silence. No, what just happened outside? All right, Pisces. Step out of your comfort zone. Upright. Surrender to the divine. Upright. Anything else? You have prosperity lies ahead on the bottom. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. A lesson. Head of heart as well. But this more so feels like, has the lesson been learned? Like, do you understand the purpose? Do you understand the reason? The root of something? So, yeah, it's definitely giving you're not okay. You know, you could be saying you're okay, but something is going on. Definitely emotionally. I mean, I know you're water. Y'all be the emotions, but no, you're definitely like something is. I can't read the emotion. That's what's conflicting. Like, it feels like a numbness, but I see someone crying, but it's like, I don't know if it's like hurt and pain or if it's like, I can't describe it. But it does feel numb. But numb lacks feeling. But there's a feeling tone. Like, are you not acknowledging just how something is bothering you, how something is hurting you? Because I don't like that. It's like trying to identify the energy, but the energy or the emotion doesn't want to be identified. And I don't, that does not lead to progression and forward movement. And then it becomes a mind fuck. So it's like, well, what the fuck is the problem? But I feel the need. You need compassion. So you're not being honest about how something is really bothering you. That's the root of it. But with this balance, spirituality, and practicality, you're not seeing something for what it is. And because you're not seeing something for what it is, it's creating a void in it's creating a void internally and in your outer world as well. You are good enough in reverse. It's affecting your confidence as well. And it's disrupting the vision of your future with have faith in your dreams being in reverse. With the time for healing, like this is like you're being asked to take time off. If you are active on social media, you're being asked to take a break. Like you need you at this time. And whatever cups you are filling at this time, you're I don't know what cups you're filling because your cup is empty at this time. And that could also explain why it's hard to identify the emotion because your cup is empty. This is like still crying, but know that you didn't cry all that you can cry. But it's like, what else can you do but cry, you know? And with surrender to the divine, it feels like your belief system is being tested right now. And when I say belief system, them scriptures, them quotes, them affirmations, them what you think about yourself, how you feel about yourself, all of that, that's being tested. Your sovereignty, your autonomy, the way that you make decisions, all of that. It's kind of like spirit. It feels like honestly every aspect of your life is it could be a small minor test or it could be something big. Like it's with the small minor test, my stepmother used to give me those math quizzes where we would have to do where we I don't know who we is where I had to do multiplication. It was like minute math under a minute. I can't remember what the fuck it was called. But like I'm saying that like I was timed to see how many problems I could solve in a minute. I can't remember what the shit is called, but something like that. But it's like, yeah, for you, um, it's like easy multiplication, easy division, easy addition, easy subtraction, right? And towards like, you know, SAT type shit. Um, the the difficulty of the test reflects on the growth of yourself in that area. So if there's been career growth, you know, that's probably a small, easy test, quick quiz you can pass, right? There's been growth, there's been transformation. But if that hasn't been happening in your friendships or and the healthy growth, let me iterate that. Because if it's unhealthy, honey, we got to get to the root of it. But if it's unhealthy, whatever the case may be, then it's like the test is a bit more difficult. It's a bit harder because it's like, do you understand why you're even here? You know, to get past this, not get here again, or not be here again, or whatever the case may be. Step out of your comfort zone, being next to a time for healing as well as surrender to the divine. Yes, I mentioned that you need to take a break. Feels like someone keeps encouraging you, like someone's like, trust me. And you're like, bitch, no. I don't know. But it's connected to your comfort zone. So it feels like, and this is the North Node is in Pisces. Pisces, you have the North Node here. And your North Node literally is stepping outside of your comfort zone to embrace the brand new life. Walking away from what you've known and what's been familiar to embrace the unknown. This would be like, you know, growing up in a small town all your life and then it's like, yeah, growing up in a small town all your life and then going to college across the country in a different state in a big city, you know? Completely out of your comfort zone. And being safe and secure where, you know, everyone knows each other and shit. But not knowing the connections that you can make elsewhere. I don't know. I hope that makes sense. But you are, it also feels like this energy of someone's not really seeing you. It's like they see you, like they may look at you all the time, but they're not seeing you. They're not reading you. It's like you want someone to connect with your soul, but they're not connecting with your soul. But I feel like whoever I'm speaking of is someone that you're comfortable with as well. Now, to read this a different way, it's like if you choose to not surrender, to not let go of control, if you choose to not step out of your comfort zone, if you choose to not heal, then it feels like there's just a matter of time before the shit just gets flipped upside down for you. With because I'm reading this backwards. So with have faith in your dreams in reverse, you are good enough in reverse. Nothing will come of this situation. Balance spirituality and practicality. Like it's like you don't have to start over, but if that needs to happen for you to learn the lesson, it will happen for you to learn the lesson. Hmm. I feel the need to ask you, are you healthy to others? I don't know what that's about. The Queen of Cups, upright. Three of Cups in reverse, or is someone healthy for you? I don't know. Judgment upright. Mm-mm. Pisces. Three of Pentacles in reverse. Your threes keep coming in reverse. I don't know. You and Libra. I don't know. I don't know. You and Libra been having a thing for quite some time. Because I'm specifically bringing them up because of that third party energy that kept being spoken upon, and your threes are all coming out in reverse. So I don't know. Anything else? The Lovers in reverse, the Hierophant. Are y'all? Does somebody have to move back home? Are you breaking up? Did somebody gotta move in? I don't know. What is this? I'm ready to take this button down. But what is this? Queen of Cups, this is surrendering. Her hands are up, letting go. It is what it is. But I can see the emotion in her face. This is like really trying to make something work, but not knowing how to make it work. So just, it's fuck it. I don't know. It's also giving the energy of wanting to stand your ground to teach someone a lesson, but you're not even being true to you at this time. Like with teaching someone a lesson, we have to be mindful of when we start treating adults like children. Because teaching lessons will be something we do to children. Being able to communicate and express where you got me fucked up and how you should not have me fucked up, where we went wrong to avoid going wrong again, like those are healthy conversations, right? But when we call ourselves trying to teach someone something, I feel like it's an inner child response to feeling, what's that word? It's like I couldn't speak up for myself then, so I'm going to speak up for myself now. But I'm going to show you better than I can tell you. But I'm going to do it from an immature place because I haven't truly healed in order to be able to do it from a mature place. That's the best way I can put it. But I say all that to say, yes, your inner child is very loud. Some inner child wounds could be triggered with this Scorpio full moon too. And it's like your inner child is letting you know where, definitely where they feel unsafe, where they feel intimidated, where they feel like they're not being heard, they're not being seen, they're not being validated, where they feel stagnant, where they feel abused. For some of you, someone in your current present day life is triggering shit from your childhood, emotional abuse, physical abuse. I hope it's not physical abuse, but it's some abuse going on here. There's a lot of manipulations, a lot of gaslighting here too, just depending on how you want to read the energy, but it's here. There's also a need to just remove the opinions of others and ask yourself, what the fuck do you want? Because I don't think you know, because you've gotten so comfortable with serving others, Pisces. I'm getting this energy of like you want a stage that's already been set for you. So you are considered the oldest sign of the zodiac if you believe in 12 signs, okay? Um, I'm a 13 sign astrology girl myself. I think there's 13 tribes. There were 13 disciples. I don't know the number. Anywho, that's not important. But it's like for you to be the oldest sign of the zodiac, according to tropical astrology, or just astrology in general with the 12th sign. The stage has already been set. You're one of the first, right? So you've experienced many lifetimes, okay? And no one truly knows how long life has been here. People think they know, but they don't know. But that's not the point. The point is you want something that's already been given to you. But it's like you don't even realize that it's yours, which is why you're wanting it. I don't know, it's very it's I'm getting it's weird, but it's how you're wired as well. So I'm just getting unwire yourself. I don't know. But also, if you are being expressive about how someone is triggering you, it's kind of like, well, what will not trigger you? Like someone, whoever's on the receiving end of you, if you are communicating how you express how you feel, it's like every fucking thing bothers you. Like when is it okay to just like someone feels like they're unable to be themselves because you're always fucking triggered, you're always mad, you always got a fucking problem. There's always just something wrong. And honestly, it sounds like no disrespect and nothing wrong is wrong with therapy, but for whoever I'm speaking to you, babe, you need therapy to help because it's like, where the fuck did that shit come from? Fucking that shit is fat as fuck too. Oh, I see you. Hold on. Oh, where did you go? I'll get you in a minute. We're almost done. Um, Interesting energy for that to be noticeable throughout this. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with therapy, but if you're triggered by everything, there is a problem that needs to be resolved. Um, that's deeper than just a conversation with your partner, with your best friend. Like this is something that needs to be talked through, worked through, and something that someone else with a non-biased opinion can help you realize and see for yourself. It's also like I don't know who's on the other end of you, but someone really feels like it's very hard to please you, very hard to make you happy. You're always dissatisfied. I don't know. Someone just, it's like, I don't know, someone is asking themselves, and they may have asked you, like, why am I here? Why are we together? Why do you want me? Why are you present? I don't know. But those conversations are coming up. It feels like we're about to. And it's like, instead of really working through it, you're just like, well, fuck it, leave. Like, Pisces, you know, I'm getting, it's very interesting what you choose to fight for and what you choose to not fight for. But there's, I don't know, there's need to look at that. This shit is hurting my back, something like that. But yeah, there's need to look at that. My hands were behind my back, so I don't like that. Are you unable to keep your hands to yourself? Do you get physical when you're upset? Are some of y'all an abuser? I have to ask. I have to. It's there. I don't know. Did you get somebody locked up? Because that definitely, that position gave me that too. Oh my God, my earring. I just pulled it out. Shit. Why did I do that? Hold on. It could be very fidgety. Put it back. Fuck. Oh, hold on. Can't put it back. Hold on. Finally. But yeah, there's a need to come up with just different coping mechanisms, different ways to deal. Definitely look into therapy. Nothing is wrong with it. But there's some deeper issues that definitely need to be worked through that have been coming up to the surface. And you may think it's nothing that needs to, you may think it's not that serious, but the way the energy is coming out, it really is that serious. Ace of Swords, the truth. Okay. Pisces, May 2026. Rising above the fray. Falling angels, spiritual narcolepsy upright. You have 1819. So the 18th and the 19th of May. Be mindful of how you respond to triggers around that time. It's definitely giving heavy cause and effect, rapid cause and effect. You have ego sublimination, vanishing mirror. So there could be definitely an ego death, a reality shattering, changing. Something that was once firm and solid not being so firm and solid anymore. Pisces. Yeah, deep quiet meditation and stillness. Yeah, there's a need to detach from others, from the crowd, and really just sit in your own energy. Yeah, stars in the sky, limitless possibility. You have I don't talk like this, but I hear what you have someone trying to manifest off of your energy. So someone realizes just how abundance and I mean just how abundant and your the way the art of attraction, you're very gifted in the energy of attraction. Someone sees that, they recognize that, and they don't know how to get it for themselves, so they associate themselves with you. Yeah, experiencing life as it comes, that's this other person. But then yeah, 14, 15, 18, 19, something is in I'm 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 seeing twinning energy. I don't do the twin. I know I live in Georgia, but baby, I'm not twinning shit, okay? But the way these 18, 19, 14, 50, 14, 15 is giving like 20. I don't know if you call someone your twin, but there's a what's it called when when someone wants to, it's like they start acting out someone else's personality or living someone else's identity. It's like that type of shit. I don't fucking know, but it's that type of shit, okay? But someone sees something within you that you don't see within yourself, and they're taking advantage of it. You don't even fucking realize it, but you will. Yeah, heart, home, compassion. This could be someone that you invited in your home, and the energy that they left was you had to clean up after. Whatever the case may be, but reconciliations and surrender. I feel like I've said this to you before, but somebody really loves you, okay? Out here, a human out here, okay? It feels non-familial, meaning not family, like y'all don't share the same blood, okay? But it's like someone would love to go through the change with you. I don't know, but tug of war. There's this tug of war. There's this power struggle. It's not here, but it's definitely felt. It's like knowing there's a problem, but not wanting to acknowledge it. Yeah, choices and their consequences upright, resourcefulness in reverse. So it's kind of like because someone is so fucking stubborn, like someone has someone in their life that's very rare and someone else is very stubborn. So it's like whoever is stubborn is about to lose what's rare because they refuse to get out of their own way and really do the work and that needs to be done to change. Because whoever is rare is willing to work with who's stubborn, but at the same time, people only accept so much rejection and disrespect before they're just like, fuck it, you know? Just be mindful. I feel like we've been having the same conversation for quite some time. So if this is the same shit we've been talking on, speaking on, Pisces, you know me and Spirit. Well, we will continue this conversation until you get the energy right. All right. Benefactor, grace, and generosity. We don't skip steps over here. All right. So you're also ending with deep diver, diving into a task on the bottom. So in 2026, it's time to go deep within to really heal any root rot so you can have healthy roots and really flourish in this life. But you have grace and generosity and preparations come to fruition. So again, you see how he's he or she is leaning and holding, and I got you. We in this together till the end, okay? This energy has already been manifested, but it's like not, because love like that is so rare for a human to experience in this life from another human. It's like you're treating someone like they're playing with you, and they're definitely serious about you, but I don't know what the fuck your mindset is distorted. That's what it is. Feels like you have a distorted mindset in regards to a certain connection, or this could be several connections as well, because you need to realize there's an energy around you that's feeding off of you. And there's also an energy around you that really gives a fuck about you. March 18th and 19th could be significant as well. Felt like I was just able to breathe. Anything else? Yeah, but there's a time to go into meditation. Quiet time alone, especially when you start your day. Like, there's a need to have, I would say, at least an hour. If you can have an hour to yourself every day before giving yourself to the world, or 30 minutes, figure it out in your schedule to make it happen, so you can know it's like affirming, being in your own energy, and the rising helps you understand the energy that you are taking to bed with you. Okay, whether it's yours or whether it's not yours, I don't know. But self-awareness, yeah, that's what it is. Self-awareness. A new romantic cycle begins. Your commitment is being tested. That's how we started the reading. And then you have believe in the impossible. So to end this for May, until you see me again tomorrow, feels, I said this to another sign, but it's also coming up for you, like a new romantic cycle in self-care, self-love. Also, there's this theme of self-realization that's happening for you. Also feels like a lot of you there's some type of self-care journey that you're on that is leading you back to, I don't know, it's like falling in love with yourself. Yeah, falling in love with yourself. And will believe in the impossible. I feel like you've already manifested and experienced the impossible in some aspect of your life. And there's a need to allow that to be a brick for you, not a building block, but a brick for you to add another brick and another brick and another brick, to have your own brick and mortar of solidified foundation of love, joy, happiness, unconditional love. And you definitely, like, you have some unconditional love around you, which is very rare. So where you've been taking that energy for granted, please stop. It will be wise of you to stop. Now, with you ending with Blue Moon, I do feel like the Taurus New Moon on the 16th is giving you a brand new opportunity to start over, which is connected to a new romantic cycle begins. The Venus energy is very loud for you with that Taurus New Moon, and this is New Moon in Libra as well, but they're both ruled by Venus. But with your commitment is being tested, you know how, like, they say you don't have to be married, but they say, like, if you can make it through, if your marriage can make it through year 7, then you really got something to hold on to. I feel like that's up for a debate, because half these people that's in marriages past 7 years, it's just never mind. Anywho, but you started with 7 cards, I do believe. So again, there is a test. You have in the middle of all of this, your commitment is being tested around new romantic cycles with yourself, with career, with passion, with your partner, with family. But to believe in the impossible is kind of like, to believe in the impossible to become possible is a journey within itself that you are being tested upon pursuing at this time. I think I said that right. Yeah, tested upon pursuing at this time. Yeah. Yeah. Are we good, Spirit? Yes, we are good. Garden of Venus, it is time for Ray to rest and renew. So that's your May 2026. I will be back tomorrow afternoon for, what are we doing? 2026 incoming revelations. And then, yeah. Have a good night. I don't know what the noise was. Happy Saturn Day. Love you. Give me like 10 minutes to post the timestamps, okay? Like always. Bye.